Listen up! Yes, you! We know you're pointing at yourself. Paddy Power Games have got a place made for all sorts, with all sorts of prizes up for grabs this summer in our 2 million prize giveaway. From weekly cash prizes on our new free game, Paddy's Around the World, to a guaranteed win on Paddy's Wonder Wheel today. Yep, you heard that right, a guaranteed win. There's all sorts to love this summer, however you play at Paddy Power Games. 1 spin per player per day. Each prize carries individual T's and C's. Eligibility rules and T's and C's apply. 18 plus gamblelawyer.org.
Righty then, hello. How is everyone doing this evening? Back again for another live stream. It's been a while since I did 2 live streams in one weekend, to be honest with you. But it is what it is. I hope everyone is doing well. Let's have a little look at some of the comments for those of you that have piled in nice and early to show your support, which is always much appreciated. And little Bo here, right on cue. As soon as she knows I'm streaming, she's here to say hello as well. So, who have we got in the chat? We have Average Nomads, Outer Zone, Hi and How. How are you all doing this evening? Thank you very much for the congratulations on 750 subscribers. And yes, Hi and How. Nearly 800. Get in there quickly. Be watching the footy, but keeping an eye on the stream as well. Yes, Doggo is here. I don't think it would be quite right unless we had a little hello from old Doggo. I'm just making sure that the music and the mic volume is all in tune. So I think I just need to turn the music up just a little bit. There we go. Yeah, so as I can see as well, I know some of you like to sort of watch and have it in the background, not really sort of comment too much in the chat box, which is fine. Any form of support is great. Like Average Nomads has said, he's here to lurk, which is good. Please do drop a nice early like on the stream if you would, be much appreciated. And one other thing to mention as well is we now have memberships on the channel. So if you did want to support the channel beyond just watching, liking, commenting, there are memberships available which get you access to some exclusive perks like giveaways when we do those in the future, when we start getting items from sponsors, polls, so that you can have more of a decision-making power in the direction of the channel, videos, live streams, access to a private Discord server as well, meaning if you wanted more priority around advice, questions, that kind of thing, all part of the perks. The perks are the same across every single tier. Whether you buy the cheapest or the most expensive, you get the same perks, so you don't have to spend more to get more. I've kept it fair right across the board, but no pressure if you don't want to do anything on that front. And we will be continuing on with this bad boy today. I think this will be the 3rd stream now that we've been painting the banner knob, so hopefully we can get some good progress on finishing him off. Hi and How. Yes, I am good. I am very, very well, thank you very much. Busy day, and finally getting some time to myself to do a bit of Warhammer. I'm glad to hear you're fine as well. So any of you guys that are watching at the moment, it looks like there's a good 10 to 15 of you at the minute. Let me know what you're working on this evening. What projects are you working on? Is it Warhammer related? Is it another game? Is it miniatures? Is it something else? Let me know. And I'm going to open my drink and then we will get cracking on the painting. Right, you need to stop, Missy. Okay, you gonna stop? Ha. She's full of energy again, like always. Never stops. Never ever stops. Right, we'll have a little drink. If for some reason we get a little bit bored of the Ork today, we have been doing it for quite a while now, I do have this ready to go as well. Right, Bo, no, down. Down, down, down. I'm not going to have a repeat of last night, please. Come on, no, naughty. Naughty, naughty, naughty. Yeah, we do have the Captain, which we'll be painting in Ultramarine colours. Right, down. Naughty. Right, let me get my headphones in. And then we're good to go, guys. Good to go. Right, Bo, no, down, 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 down. Working on your 4019 Doom board. Oh yeah, you posted a picture of it yesterday. Looks like it's coming along quite nicely, which is good. And got my Doom company painted as well. I think you posted a picture of that as well, didn't you, today? The board yesterday, and then the company today. So looks like you're making some progress there, which is good. It's very good. Oh, need to turn. Finishing up the Doom Goblin Diver. Nice, 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 nice. It looks like everyone's got some busy projects on the go, which is what we like to see. Busy projects like to go, and now we've got a lovely advert playing in the background from Spotify. Things you love to see. Righty then. So, just making sure that all of the tech is working at the back end now that we're up and running for a few minutes, and then we'll get crack-a-lacking with the Ork, I think. No reason why we can't. Oh yes, I've just seen your, as I was going through all my tech, I just noticed a message from yourself there, Hi and How, with your board. And that building looks good. Using sprues. Very creative. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, feel free to pop any of your progress in the Discord, guys. As the evening goes on, you know, maybe get to a point where you feel like you need to stop, or you're finished for the night. Feel free to post what you've done. I managed to assemble and prime my banner knob, but I haven't had the time to paint him yet. I started my banner knob, 3 weeks ago, or whenever it was that this came out. I reckon you'll finish it before I do. I'm that much of a slow painter. I kit bashed his head though. Okay, how do you mean? What did you do to kit bash it? What did you do to make it look different? Got a lot done today. Now the fun part. But things to tell a story. Yeah, keep us posted on that, Hi and How. What that story looks like. That'd be cool. Giant crab. I have the Ork side of Armageddon box, but I haven't had a chance to start it yet. I see, as in you're busy working on your backlog and your pile of shame, as they call it. Getting all that out of the way before you start on something else, start on another project. I know the feeling. Even though I've only been doing this for, 6 months now? The amount of, projects that I've started and stopped, and then pile of shame here, there and everywhere is just mental. Never would have guessed this when I started the hobby. Lappy Doggy, or Dwoggy, just finished building some Hellblasters. Never again. Oh no. Share the experience with us. What was bad about it? What dragged? Had an extra Age of Sigmar Ork head that I used instead. Ooh, was it one of the Iron Jaws heads out of zone? Because that was one of the reasons I really wanted Orks, was seeing the Iron Jaws. You know, the big box that cost like 100 odd quid. That was what got me going. I need the Armageddon box as well. Working on the Old World Orks army. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Good evening, Sleety. How are you doing? Thanks for dropping in and saying hello. So, I will be back in just 2 seconds because I just realised I haven't filled up my cup of water to paint, which is schoolboy error, and then we're ready to go. So I will be 30 seconds. Silly boy. Right. There we go. Who forgets a cup of water? I've got everything else out and ready. So, right, what have I missed? Oh! Okay. So we've got Outer Zone. Yep, Iron Jaws. Then, okay. Outer Zone, please. I need to see the picture. Because I love the Iron Jaws. And, oh, Sleety. Oh, wow, okay. Thank you very much for becoming a member of the channel. You are officially the very first member of the Chaplain JC channel. And you've decided to go with the Woof Woof tier, supporting old doggo. Oh, it's as if she heard you. Look. On cue. I do have a sneaking suspicion that the Woof Woof tier might be a particular popular one for those of you that do join the membership scheme. She will be delighted. She will be absolutely delighted. I'll make sure to get some treats for her out of that. And then she really will be twice the size. But yeah, Sleety, thanks again for becoming a member. I really do appreciate you supporting the channel, but more importantly, supporting Bo. Should be over the moon with that. Outer Zone says a chin guard. Yes, big old chin guard. Had to be the dog. Yes. Have 4 dogs myself, so it had to be done. Let's see how many follow suit, Sleety. How many other dog lovers do we have out there that want to join up on the membership program? We've got some exciting stuff coming with the membership program, so I'm going to be doing a custom emoji for each one. So Space Marine will be a Space Marine one, Chaplain will be a Chaplain one, Primarch, so on and so forth. The dog one, we'll see if we can get one of both for the dog memberships, and then we'll have the private Discord so that you can get advice on speed dial. You'll get giveaways, access to giveaways. We'll do member only giveaways when we have sponsors on the channel, and polls as well, so that you can help with the direction of the channel, be more involved with, you know, what types of videos you want to see and that kind of thing. So yeah, plenty of reasons to get involved, but like I said earlier, just watching, commenting and liking these streams and videos, more than enough. Very cute dog. Yes, absolutely. Little Pomeranian. She's I want to say about 8 or 9 months old now. So we got her in January and she was 14 weeks, which would make her birthday around the end of October, because we got her the last week of January this year. They are overly fiddly with all the extra components for guns. I wanted to leave the arms and guns off for easier painting since I'm doing Howling Griffins, but it's not really possible with them. Oh yeah, there's nothing worse than having put a model together and then realising afterwards that a sub-assembly would have been ideal. So funnily enough, when I was setting up this stream and I was looking at this Ork, and I was like, right, this will be the 3rd stream now that we're doing this Ork, and I don't want to get, not burnt out, but bored. So I was like, oh, this is one of the other models that I've got primed and ready to go that isn't an Ork from the Armageddon box. But then I was looking, like you can probably see on the camera now, like getting the paintbrush in there to get all of like the fiddly bits, and then behind the shield to get all of like the fiddly bits, and then in there. And I know it's push fit, but right, Bo, down. Come on, down now. Down. But like this whole front piece here that clipped on, the shield clipped on, and I think the backpack and the cape, if you want to call it that, that all clipped on as well. So I could have quite easily have had shield, cape, and then all these accessories in 3 or 4 different parts. So, yeah, frustrating to say the least. Right, let's get some paint on the brush. Let's get some paint on the brush. I'm not sure if I can remember what the Howling Griffins look like, actually. So, Lappy Dwoggy, I'm not sure if you're part of the Discord. I've got a link on the channel for the Discord. It's absolutely free. Most of the subscribers are on the Discord, and we just basically share pictures of our like work in progress minis or finished minis. So feel free to post a picture because I'd love to see them. Now that everyone's talking about them being striking and stuff. Apex Nerd, thank you very much for stopping by, my friend. Really do appreciate it. And then I think we are going to add some more yellow to the yellow bits, as in like highlights, you know. Just finished it, now working on the Planet Alpha model from Pacific Rim. Oh, nice! I didn't even know they had models. Just made them blue. That's about my lot. Just need to dry, get some highlights and shadows on them. Nice. Oh, you're not far off. You're not far off being done then, which is pretty cool. Like, ask me for good games and kit bash ideas. What have you got in mind? Hi and how? Just posted your current work in progress models. Let's have a look, shall we? Let's have a little look as my dog comes back for more attention. Oh, Alderzone, yes, I've just seen your primed. Oh, my dog's eating my headphone wire. Right, down, 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 down. Come on, that's it, over there. Out of the way, out of the way. Work in progress. Oh my. What is it? Ah, is that the putty stuff? Anything Ultramarines is welcome around here, guys. You know how it works. You know the score. Actually used to work for GW in a store and do some commission. Oh, nice! What was it like working for GW? Out of curiosity. They good? Bad? Somewhere in between? Oh, do you know how nice it is having a wet palette? I put the lid on this last night and then I've pulled it out this evening and all the paint is just there, ready to go. Oh, I know you can make homemade wet palettes, don't get me wrong, and I was using one before, but not to this level of convenience. So good, so happy and convenient. Yeah, I stop motion gamer. It caught me off guard then a little bit. I wasn't sure if it was putty that you'd put around a mini so that you could airbrush a certain area, and then I was like, oh, that does look like a rock. Staff discount was good, but that was all I will say. Hey, any sort of discount on these models is a win, right? Considering how expensive they are. So, right, let's have a little look. I've not really done anything like this before, so I'm going to just do a little bit of highlights in the middle, and then we're going to wash stuff. We want the middle to stay like bright. And we don't want it to be like a perfect circle or anything like that. We want it to be like rustic or rugged or however you'd put it. We just want that darkness, a little bit of stippling.
New game party. Brett Flair here from Betfair Casino, living rent-free in your headphones. Well, actually, we paid for this ad space.
Another advert on Spotify.
Check out Betfair Casino if you're looking for the
Only just got back into the hobby after an 8-year break. Oh, nice. Out of curiosity, what made you get back into the hobby? And second question, what did you collect before versus now? I've heard some stories, Lappy Lil. Oh, lol even. Yeah, most of the job, great. But didn't get on with your manager. Oh, that sucks. What was it like from a, like working for Games Workshop, what was it like from a, like did you get to like build and paint your own models whilst you were working there? Was it pretty cool getting to play like lots of games and stuff as well? I imagine you got involved with like the playing of quite a few games, which is pretty cool, I think. But I'm new, so maybe it's different. For someone who's new, they've got a different outlook maybe. See how this looks now. I just really wanted to do something creative again, so decided to dig out my old stuff. Knock the rust off. Why not? Why the devil not? Yeah, there's a lot of There's always something going on in the world of Warhammer, isn't there? So, easy to get dragged back in, I suppose. Very easy to get dragged back in. The reason why I'm painting a Warhammer model out of a stone is because I saw a video or two about it. Very funny. It's the first time I've seen one, so it's the first miniature painted stone we've had on the channel. Different. Definitely different. I used to have an enormous collection of all sorts of stuff, a few fantasy armies and about 4 or 5 40k armies. Oh, do you not have them anymore? Finest plays. What's up, nerds? You're in the right place for sup, nerds. Definitely. Finest fellas. How we doing? Sup, nerds, to you too, brother. I hope you're well. I really do hope you're doing well, my friends. I hope everyone is doing well. If you haven't already told me this evening, let me know what you're up to, what you're working on. If it is Warhammer, give us the lowdown. It might be that you're looking for some advice on some stuff. Let us know. What's everyone doing? Looks like we've got a good little group here at the minute. Good few people, which is very, very nice. Oh, used your alt account for an extra sub. How kind of you, finest fellas. Much appreciated. I don't know if you saw, fellas. I'm not sure when you tuned in, but the channel is now monetized, and I'm a YouTube partner. We've got super chats, we've got membership scheme, so yeah, really, really exciting times. And then anyone who wants to support the channel for free, share the channel, subscribe, like the stream. If we get 20 likes on the stream today, I'd be really happy. I don't know what we're on now, don't know how many likes we're on, but 20 likes today would be awesome. And then I've got a goal for a super chat. A super chat means if we get a super chat today, I will release a lore reaction video next week on the channel, probably Wednesday, Tuesday or Wednesday. Don't worry, I won't stone you with him. He will rock. Oh yeah. We could paint our own stuff in store if it was quiet and there was no new staff that needed painting for display. Oh, stuff, not staff. Getting to play every day was great, and teaching people to play and paint was great. I can imagine, yeah. Sounds pretty cool. Sounds like the ideal gig. If someone said that I could sit here like I'm doing right now and do this as my job, I would definitely do it, 100%. We also got to see new releases before they came out. No way. You know when you say you got to see new releases before they came out, did you also get to take anything before they, like, did they let you say, oh, you know what, don't say anything to anyone, but we'll let you buy the release early? There is a full A to Z I missed. Oh, you haven't missed that much. You haven't missed that much, and thank you very much for the congratulations as well. You've been part of it, my friend, haven't you? With my with the co-streams and supporting the channel with your moderation as a mod. So yeah, I just wanted to let you know, because you've been part of the success, my friend. You have helped. T2 Tracky, how we doing, my friend? Yes, we've got some Orks from the Armageddon box. Armageddon. This is the only model so far, actually. that I have managed to paint. And when I say managed to paint, as you can see, there is still a lot of painting to do. But this is the only one that has any actual proper paint on it as such. How the mighty have fallen. Oh, don't worry, T2. I still have a whole bunch of Tyranids, and I still have the whole half of the Space Marines of this box. I just wanted to paint up a cheeky Ork, see if I liked it. Space Marines are still my boy. It's going to be tough to replace the old Space Marines. I will say though, Tyranids pleasantly surprised me with how much I enjoyed painting those. And I only painted, what was it, 4 or 5 Termagants in 2 different themes. And I massively enjoyed that. So, I couldn't buy them early, but I did get to borrow Dark Elder Codex like a week before release. Oh, that's good, because you can get a head start then, isn't it? On everyone else with the rules and everything. Taken like 2 weeks off, but now getting back into things slowly. Mate, I have no doubts that you'll fly straight back into it. Green is the best. Yes, it is. Also built and painted them early so we could have them ready for the show off. That's kind of cool as well, in the sense that if you were planning on buying any of the stuff, you could like basically test. Right, down we go. Down, down, down. No more. No, down. No, down. My dog is so needy. Right, no more. Come on. Down. Down, down, down. Yeah, I suppose if you got to paint them early, you could like test them, couldn't you? Like, oh, this is the scheme I want to potentially go with. Right, bow down, please. Which is kind of cool. The attack dog of Emperor has made itself known. Oh yes, she has been all over me since the stream started, non-stop. She's become so popular, fellas, that we have even created, she's got her own tier for memberships.
I keep daydreaming about that last vacation.
Oh,
The
we've got
vibes were
another
so
advert.
good.
Typical.
Want to keep that holiday feeling
Typical.
going?
Adverts, Posted my guys in the Discord. Oh, nice. Right, whilst the advert's on, let's have a little gander, shall we?
Anytime you want. Creating a playlist is fast, free, and fun. Try it now.
Ah, right, okay. So it's like split up into quarters. Yellow, yellow, red, red, is it? Is it yellow or gold? Oh, you'll have your hands full there, painting all those up. Ah, I can see that you've got one of those like wooden paint stations. I've literally just bought one of those because I don't have a dedicated space. What are they like? Because I've just bought one and I thought, oh, if I've got everything on a tray, like all my paints, because at the moment I'm having to take every single paint out individually, pots of paintbrushes out individually, then my cup, then my wet palette, then this mat to go on the coffee table. Are they handy, are they? Because I have invested in one. Oh. Yeah, I think the one I got was, I want to say 26 quid from Wayland Games. It's supposed to be quite a big one. It says it clips together, but didn't, so I had to glue it with PVA, but super handy. Yeah, that's what I thought, because if I put all my paints, brushes, wet palette, all my like gear, so to speak, on the tray, and then where I'm storing it in a cupboard at the moment, taking it out and putting it away individually, it's just take one thing out, put one thing away on a shelf, job done. That's the way I saw it anyway. It just makes streaming and doing this much easier, because sometimes there's been a few occasions where I'm like, oh, it's going to take me like half an hour to get everything set up, like stream wise, blah 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 blah, like including the stream, sorry, get all of the paints out, blah 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 blah. I don't know if that sepia is going to be... Tell you what I could do actually is just put a bit of water in this palette. There we go. There we go indeed. That's going to make life a bit easier. Right, sepia. Let's get the sepia down. Just need a dash of seps, nothing more. I know it looks messy right now, but trust me, I've got an idea. we are going to wet the brush. There we go, lovely. Wet that a little bit. And then, after that's dry, in a minute, I will add some more yellow to the mix. Right, I will be back in approximately 30 seconds because I just need to change the sheet on my wet palette from yesterday. It's a bit overloaded with water now. So I'll be 30 seconds. Do not go anywhere. Outsy way, doggo. There we go, guys. I am back. Sorry about that. I thought the sheet would have lasted, but unfortunately it has not. So I had to change it. And then when I added some water to it a second ago, it all spilt out everywhere. So I've got a nice fresh wet palette sheet on there now. Something that we need to tackle next, whilst I wait for that sepia to dry on the front, because I want it to look like the other plates. There are two things that we need to tackle. We need to get some more washes down, but I will do those after I have added some colour to the teeth, colour to the hair, and more importantly colour to the gun as well, because it's the biggest piece outside of the banner that doesn't really have anything on it. So with that in mind, what I might do is leave that till last actually and have that be its own little kind of mini project, and we will do the teeth next. Come on, Bo, that's it, mind over, good girl. So we need to get some, I think we've got some Rathbone over here, Wraithbone even, Wraithbone. I'll try and lay that down like that whilst we do this shaking, so that you guys can see the model, see the progress, see where we're at. Whilst we're doing that, guys, don't forget to like the stream. 20 likes is the goal. Become a member if you fancy it, if you fancy supporting the channel. And don't forget to join the free Discord. Subscribe for free if you don't want to be a member, and if you want me to drop a lore reaction video next week, Tuesday or Wednesday, we just need one super chat. I'm looking at the Ork now, right, from far away on the screen, and it looks like an absolute mess. I wonder if it looks any better close up. Yes, it does. Thank God. There we go. Right, let's get the Rathbone Is it Rathbone or Wraithbone? Ooh. We're not going to need a lot of this, because I think it's only the teeth where there's any white. Let me get my reference picture quickly, because I think the stitches in his clothes, and obviously the nails or the bolts even on his armour, they're silver. Yeah, the stitches on the grey clothing, the bolts on his armour and the leather pouches, they're all silver, which I thought as much anyway. So, right, let's get a tash, little dash. Actually, I'm going to use a smaller brush for this. I'm going to use my size 0, so I've got more control over the teeth. There will always that stage halfway through painting a model when it feels like it looks bad. Just have to trust the process. Yes, there's a lot of trust in the process, especially being new. It's like, oh, I don't actually know. I suppose when you're more experienced, you know to trust the process, because you've seen it all look bad a million times before, I suppose. That would be my guess. Knowing that it's going to turn out good, you know? Right, I've just realised I've not plugged my camera in. So I better do that before it runs out of battery, because we don't want that to happen during stream, do we? That would be rather embarrassing. That plugged in? Yes, it is. Tidy darts. In theory. Yeah, in theory. Everything's in theory, isn't it? Right. Right, let's hope the teeth come out good. We've got the shading in there from yesterday. Really testing out my eyes now. You can tell when I'm concentrating because I've gone completely quiet. Don't need much. The teeth aren't very big anyway, are they? Don't need much paint on the brush. Because we still want the shading in the background to come through, see, don't we? So that we can see that there are gaps in the teeth. I think that looks pretty good. Might do like a little highlight on his lip there as well. Got an even smaller brush for that though. Oh yeah. And get those highlights sorted. I just realised there's a little teeny weeny bit of silver on his lip as well, just under his lip. And stuff like that riles me. I'm a bit of a perfectionist when it comes to this stuff. Ooh, okay. I've just seen what happened. There we are, Lappy Doggy. Thank you very much for the super chat. I really, really, really do appreciate it. So, the planned video was to look at every single Space Marine chapter. Because, well, firstly, I'm new to this universe, so I'm still learning a lot about the lore. I know, obviously, it's practically, you know, half and half in terms of loyalist and chaos. So I need to make sure and double check that, firstly, that I definitely want to paint my Space Marine army as an Ultramarine chapter, because I've got so much Space Marine models that are unpainted, unboxed, unassembled, because I needed that confirmation of, is Ultramarines the right choice? So at the moment, they are number one. And I think watching that video, understanding the lore, is it going to confirm that I made the right decision in picking Ultramarines? Or is it going to change my mind? Will I pick a different chapter? Will I pick Blood Angels? Will I pick Salamanders, Space Wolves, Dark Angels, Imperial Fists? Oh god, I'm testing my own knowledge now. How many is that? So we've got Ultramarines, Imperial Fists, Blood Angels, Salamanders, Dark Angels, Space Wolves. Oh, who am I missing? That's 6. Isn't there another 3? Black Templars. Black Templars. Oh no. No, you guys are going to batter me in the chat now. Who am I missing? Who are the other two? Who are the other two loyalist factions? Oh, White Scars. And Raven Guard, Iron Hands. Oh. There we are. Iron Hands and Raven Guard were the other two. I managed to get White Scars in the end, but yeah, Raven Guard and Iron Hands. So I know quite a lot about Ultramarines, obviously. For those of you that don't know, Space Marine 2 video game was the reason I got into Warhammer. So I know a lot about the Ultramarines. I know quite a bit about Dark Angels, Blood Angels, and a little bit about Imperial Fists. But I think outside of that, when it comes to the other chapters, Salamanders, Space Wolves, Iron Hands, Raven Guard, Black Templars, practically don't know anything. Practically know nothing at all. In fact, I know more about Orks and Necrons than I do those chapters. Oh, good question for all of those that are still watching. What is your number one chapter? What's your favourite chapter from the main chapters? Not like second founding chapters and stuff like that. Like the original loyalist chapters. Who is your favourite chapter? And then do you have like a soft spot for maybe like one or two others as well? And tell me why. Why do you like them? Like I said, the reason I like Ultramarines is because of the game. Yeah, Loyalist Marines. Loyalist Marines. Ah, Nat, yes, just seen that your orcs have arrived. Perfect timing, really, considering we're painting up an orc this evening. They're pretty forgotten even by GW. It says it all then, doesn't it? Yeah, first question for loyalist only, which is your... So we've got Lappy Doggy Salamanders, Alderzone Blood Angels, I'm Ultramarines. Yeah, let me know who your favourite loyalist chapter is. And then whilst we're at it, why don't you let me know who your favourite Chaos chapter is as well from the originals, which makes it difficult for me because I really like Red Corsairs. Like, I like the Red Corsairs a lot. And technically they're not a original chapter, are they? Honorary mention to White Scars just because Horus Heresy books made me a fan. Oh, a couple of White Scars fans then. Look at that. Okay. So, White Scars Primarch is it Jagatai Khan? Is that right? Sleety, funny you should say that about Dark Angels because I am a big fan of Dark Angels. They are my second as well. So it's Ultramarines and then Dark Angels. Their lore is really cool. Some of their models, like the Inner Circle, and then who are those like? What are those like creatures? Is it the Whisperers or something? Those little like creatures with the hoods. They're like you can't see their faces. I think they're on the Lionel Johnson model actually. The lore surrounding those creatures or whatever they are is like really mysterious and not heard of. And I just think the aesthetics of the way that the Dark Angels look are really cool actually. Funnily enough, because you look at that there, yeah, that's the only Dark Angels thing that I've got at the moment. But I really like the way that they look. Carrying the sheaths. I like Emperor's Children. Okay. Emperor's Children for Chaos. Yeah, it's difficult for me because, like I said, I really like Red Corsairs, but I have to say that I really do like Lappy and Dog. Lappy, you mentioned Word Bearers. I like Word Bearers as well because I've set the whole channel up due to my love of Chaplains. They're like my favourite unit character, however you want to put it in the universe, just because of the way they look and stuff. And obviously the Word Bearers, I know that the lore around the Word Bearers is because of Chaplains, and I don't know the full extent of it, but I know there's a lot to do with Chaplains and Word Bearers and Dark Apostles. And yes, fuck Erebus. Absolutely. Who else do I like as well? I think, is it the... who's the other one? Is it Angron? Angron is... They're red, aren't they? And he does... His master's Khorne, is it? Because I like the skulls and stuff, you know? Possibly Khorne. Not Khorne. Possibly Angron's lot. What are they called again? Space Wolves for Loyalists, Death Guard for Traitors. Can't choose between Word Bearers, Night Lords and Iron Warriors. Iron Warriors are cool. Weld Eaters, that's the one. Blood for the Blood God. Very cool, yes. Yeah, I saw, Nat, that you mentioned you play Xenos. What is your Xenos faction? Is it Orks? Because you said your Orks had just arrived. because my initial army, funnily enough, was Necrons. I've got a few Necrons. I've got the 500 Worlds box. I got the Necrosaurmenta. I got some Lichguard as well. Angron is a good pick. Yeah, he's quite cool. Hoping Perturabo or Peter Turbo model is good when they get it. Yeah, I did see the artwork for Perturabo, and he does look really cool. I have Orks and Krons and Nids. Oh, nice. Nat, have you put any of your pictures in the Discord for any of your armies at all? Because obviously currently, you know, painting Orks, it'd be cool to see Orks, and then having previously collected Krons, it would be pretty cool to see what your collection of Necrons look like as well. That would be rather cool. Not huge armies, but still, I just like the aliens. Oh no, there's nothing wrong with that at all. I like the aliens as well. I think they're really cool. I'm like a massive sci-fi nerd, so I love anything like that when it comes to like aliens. I think it's really cool. I think that's why I love Warhammer so much, to be honest. I had a plan to make traitor kill team, but instead of OG traitors, they could be new traitors. So corrupted Ultramarines or Imperial Fists, for example. Yeah, that sounds really cool, actually. Oh, you're brand new. Got here from YouTube recommendations. Oh, awesome. Oh, yeah, feel free to jump on the Discord if you want. It's completely free. Got about 50-60 active members in there, and we all just share our miniatures, ask for advice, share useful products. You know, if people find like a cool product or something. Yeah, it's really nice, like collaborative. No pressure though. If it's not your bag, then of course I'm happy that you're here on the old YouTube. In 40k, the only human faction that really interests me is Mechanicus. Yeah, Mechanicus are really cool, actually. Their miniatures, in terms of like painting projects, I can imagine that they are like super hard and challenging to paint, but in a good way. I seen that like is it Belisarius Cool miniature. against orcs. Yeah, that's definitely a case of know your audience, isn't it? When it comes to the orcs. I seen quite a funny meme the other day. I'm not sure, it could have been in our Discord actually, or it was on social media somewhere. It was a picture of an orc, and he had a speech bubble looking at a glass of water, and the oil was floating on the top of the water, and it was like oil floats in water. And then the next picture was the orc was flying through the sky outside because it was raining. So orc logic was that because he'd covered himself in oil, he could fly through the rain. But they do say in the orc lore that if enough of the orcs think it happens, right? Is that how their logic works? I'm pretty sure that's what I got told. If enough orcs think something, it happens. Right? Because I remember someone saying that to me and saying that if enough orcs thought that the Emperor could come back to life, then, you know, you see where I'm going with it. I'd still love to build a Speed Freaks army one day. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. And with all of the rumoured vehicles coming out in 11th edition, and all of the new vehicles that have already come out, actually, I think Orks have had two vehicles in the Armageddon set. Then there was another one released for the Deathmire thing, and then I'm pretty sure there was a leak with the bikes as well. There was new bikes when they did the terrain, when they were showing off the pre-painted terrain, and they had like all the they had all the orcs on bikes there. It'd be a really good time to build orcs, actually. Not build orcs. Do a Speed Freaks. There we go. That's better. There we go. That's exactly what I wanted.
How do you say
Perfect.
recommend a good restaurant in Italian?
Mi consigli un buon ristorante?
With Ray-Ban Meta glasses from Vision Express, translate, capture videos, and stay connected wherever you go. Try them in store and
Perfect.
spread the cost with the iCare Plan interest-free loan, subject to status. Click the banner to find out more. 0% APR representative, minimum 2 pairs over 24 months, minimum spend £464, finance provided by Zaro.
Right, where are we? Too expensive, but the new truck and bikes look sick. Yeah, I think so too. I really like the look of the bikes. When I worked for GW, I built myself an Imperial Guard mechanized. Oh my god, I can't even speak. Infantry army. I don't imagine you have any of these things left, Lappy. Is that right? Because you mentioned that you had like loads of models and armies and stuff 8 years ago. Did you get like when you stopped the hobby 8 years ago, did you get rid of it all? Did you like sell it all or whatever, or did you keep it? And apologies if you've already answered this question. Yeah, I'll grab something from my cupboard just there. Now look, this is the only other bike that I have. I'll try to show you my stuff now. Right. So, I can't go in the other room because my missus is sleeping hungover after having been out yesterday. But in the other room, I've got the introductory box set, which came with Tyranids and Space Marines for 10th edition. I also have my box of untouched Lich Guard, so they're still in the box, unassembled, and I've got my Necrosaur and Mentor in there, and my Battalion Necron 500 World box set in there, which is basically all the destroyers. And then on top of that, I have two of these, two of those. Obviously, I've got my Armageddon, which is just the characters built. I haven't built any of the units yet. And then on top of that, I've got Chaplain on bike, still in the box, still sealed, unmade. I have a box of, which Fellas will be massively jealous of, because I remember him saying still with the cellophane on it, look. I've got a box of Victrix Honor Guard. I also have a box of Assault Terminators, unopened, unassembled. I also have my Captain Titus box set and the Wardens of Ultramar, again, unopened, unassembled. And then leaning into my Red Corsairs, I have my Huron Blackheart and the Masters of the Maelstrom box set as well. So I've got quite a few boxes of unopened Warhammer. That's my pile of shame, essentially. Everything I just showed you there, and then everything that I've got in the other room, which I can't get right now. That is what makes... I know this. We've gone off on a massive tangent because we were talking about vehicles, weren't we? And I got excited about my Chaplain on bike. And then obviously I've got vehicles in the Armageddon box as well. Yeah, unfortunately I sold 99% of my stuff when I moved. Just kept some of the best painted stuff for display. Oh, at least you kept some of it, which is quite cool. Still had all your brushes and stuff though. So that was good. Seeing the Red Corsair stuff, kind of the push that got me back into wanting to paint. Yeah, I nearly bought the you know, the big box. What's it called now? The Red Corsairs one. There was a big one that came out when there was like 35 minis in it with the Reaver Captains and the Terminators, and there was all sorts of other stuff. I really wanted that. If they have one of those available in the future, when I lean into my Red Corsairs army, once I've scratched the Ultramarine itch, if they still have that available, I am gonna definitely lean into it big time. 3-0 up against France. It makes you wonder, doesn't it, Sleet? It does make you wonder, had we have actually played our game and not into Argentina's hands the other night, we would have been playing in the final tomorrow. Shoulda, woulda, coulda. Yeah, tactically we just didn't set up properly. Oh, the Badab War. Holy moly. The Badab War, I watched a Badab War lore video. I say by accident. Essentially, when I first got into when I first got into Warhammer, I was trying to look at a lot of lore books, watching videos on YouTube, for example, but I didn't know where to start, and I accidentally watched I think it was like an hour and 45-minute video on the Badab War by Warhammer, and that's where my obsession with Red Corsairs come from. Also had a Lamenter's army. Is Lamenters, are they yellow with a hint of orange? Or am I getting mixed up with someone else? Because I know Lamenters are quite popular. Lorehammer is a great name for a YouTube channel. Yeah. Gonna have to trademark it now so no one else steals it. Fair play to the guys that do lore YouTube for Warhammer full time, because that is like the amount of research they have to do, and then scripting, and then all the pictures and stuff that they have to add to it. Because I don't know, like, you've obviously seen on my channel that I've got some videos that are like, say 10-15 minutes long. Like some of those videos that are 10-15 minutes long, they took me like 6 hours to make. And these lore videos, some of them, like I just said, the Badab War one, that was like an hour and 45 minutes. So God knows how long it took him to make that. Absolutely God knows. Right, yeah, I need to fix his green, don't I? So we are going to do a little bit of ferocious green. Or actually, we will put down Eternal Hunt and then some ferocious on top. Yellow with checkered shoulder pad. Right, okay. I've got like bits and pieces of information that I can remember. Yellow with black and white shoulder pads. Blood Angels, successors who are cursed with bad luck. Oh, why are they cursed with bad luck? What's the story behind that? If anyone knows. If anyone knows. Because obviously my lore knowledge is very limited. Although I do want to, you know, I want to get right there with it, of course. I've been reading lots of the books, watching YouTubes. As you, as the regulars will know that I've done. How many have I done now? I don't know. Is it 5 or 6 reaction videos to lore? Mainly Bricky, plus the Astartes and Secret Level. Yeah, I want to say 5. Five videos that I've reacted to so far, and then as Lappy kindly donated for a super chat, we are going to be doing the reaction video to all of the Space Marine chapters to double check that Ultramarines are my jam and that no one else can persuade me to change the colour of my Space Marines. As you can see, I've got a lot of Space Marines that I've been holding back on until I've fully committed on a chapter that I want to paint, essentially. So we'll see. I think that video is about 40 minutes long. So by the time I've added my 50p's worth in there, I reckon it'll be 50 minutes to an hour. For stupidly in-depth Luton. Yeah, Luton is great. I really do enjoy Luton's stuff as well. Really, really good. And I like that he's got a mix of like short videos and long videos. Who else do I watch? I've got yeah, I've got Warhammer. I've got Luton, Arbiter Ian, Adeptus Ridiculous. There's another one. There's another one to do with cows, the herd. I know that sounds stupid saying that, but he's quite funny. Is it Craddock? Does like the cartoony type stuff. And then there's one more. Is it No Work Pancreas or Pancreas No Work or something like that? Right, bow down, please. Down, down, down. They are from the Cursed Founding. Basically always lose huge amounts of Marines. They were reduced to just over a company at one point. Wow. What? That's mad. I didn't know that. Yeah, my only knowledge of Lamenters is from what I heard in the Badab War. That was it. Yeah, I think that's it. Luton, Westhammer, Adeptus Ridiculous. I've just said a load, haven't I? And I've completely forgotten all the others are now that I just said. Obviously, I've been doing the reactions to the Bricky stuff. That's a good question, actually, because I've got only, I think it's 2 more Bricky videos left to react to, one of which will be next week. The chapters one, then followed by the armies one, which is every army in Warhammer. And then that's done for Bricky. I did potentially have earmarked, given my love for chaplains, there is a just under an hour long lore video on chaplains from Westhammer that's got a lot of views that I could do a reaction to, so I could learn the lore of my people. Arbiter Ian, yeah, that's the other one. But what do you guys think? What sort of lore videos could I react to once I'm finished with Bricky? I need a smaller brush for this. Because I could obviously do like character specific reaction videos like chaplains, and then the next one and then Terminators, and then so on and so forth. Or I could go down the route of looking at chapters more specifically, or dynasties more specifically, like in more detail. I could look at maybe events in the timeline, like Horus Heresy or Badab War. Obviously there's going to be loads, isn't there? Loads of different events that we could potentially do reaction videos to. I like Hoodguard's shorts on lore. Oh, okay, that's not one I've heard of. Hood Guards, did you say? Let's have a quick look at that. Hood Guards, before I forget. Hood Guards. Hood Guards. Aha, just found it now. I'll give them a little subscribe and check them out after I finish on stream. Yeah, just subscribe to those guys. Thank you very much for the shout there, bro. Hey, Sleety, I've just had your notification come up in my YouTube studio now as the first and only member of the channel, which is surreal to say the least. Let's have a look to see how many likes we've got on the stream so far today. Let's have a look. All right, yeah, it's doing well. Doing good today, guys. Right, so we are nearly I think his name... I have bad memory for names. Sis, but you're welcome. No, it's all good. Thank you very much. Oh, sis. Oh, okay. Fair. I see. I see. Yes, you are absolutely right. I think you might be one of, if not maybe the first girl who has subscribed to the channel. And then potentially later the Discord. Awesome. I'm going to have to remember that now to make sure that I'm not going around calling everyone brother or bro all the time. Like Acorn, 10 from 800. Yeah, boy. Is that where we are? 10 from 800. Nice. Got some good traction again this evening. Right, before I move on to the next part, let me get my shameless plug out the way. Quick 30 seconds. Please do drop a like on the stream. It really helps me out and gets the stream out to new people. Like today, lots of new faces, which I'm really grateful for. And by liking the stream, that's exactly what happens. It gets all of the content out to new people so that we can build a fantastic community. And please do subscribe if you're new around here as well. Liking, subscribing and sharing the streams and the channel are absolutely free. It costs you nothing, but it means the absolute world to me. However, if you did want to go the extra mile and you did want to support the channel further, which there is no pressure to do so, we do now have channel memberships. There are 6 tiers. The perks are the same on all of them. You get everything from the cheapest tier available. The only reason why there are more tiers is just in case you want to support the channel further. You get access to a private Discord server, giveaways which are only available to members when we get sponsors, and there are a whole bunch of other stuff on there for you guys to look at as well, like voting on direction of the channel, ideas, content, you name it. You're much more involved in the channel and the direction it heads in. So subscribe, like the stream, share the channel, check out memberships, join the Discord. Thank you very much. Let's get cracking with the painting, which I believe is just a little bit of green around the eyes, and I needed the teeny tiny brush for that. So yep, Lappy, it was my bad for assuming. But boy, girl, whatever, everyone is welcome. Doesn't matter what gender you are or how old you are, how experienced you are at the hobby, or whether you're even into minis, you might be into the games or the books. Everyone is welcome. Right, let's get these tough little bits from around the eyes. I don't know if you can see it on camera because they're so small. There's just like the perfectionist in me. Just there's a little tiny bit of, it's not focusing because it's too close, but basically there's like a little, just a tad little bit too much red on the eye, and I want to just catch it just the tiniest little amount. We've gone back to being super quiet because you can tell that I'm concentrating. And then I'll go back to not shutting up like I have done for most of the night. I'm probably pulling all sorts of faces. It'd be perfect for you guys to clip now, wouldn't it? And be like, oh, look at this face he was pulling. I think I think we got it. If anyone has sent a message to the chat, I will read it, don't worry. I'm like locked in right now. How do we think that looks? Hopefully it looks better, yeah? Those eyes. Just do maybe a bit more on the chin. There we go. Tidying up little bits and bobs. Just realised that there's some silver on there. Nice. Right, let's get that washed and then we can move on to the gun then. Looking good, thank you very much. Have you read any of the novels yet? Yes, so after about a month of getting into the hobby, I started looking at the novels and saw that there were over 500 novels that you could pick from. So the next part was like, where's best to, start from? And I was doing research on like forums, watching recommendation videos, like you name it. And essentially, most people were like, right, you could probably start with like an isolated novel, like an Eisenhorn, which I bought. I bought the Eisenhorn Omnibus. Or you could go down the route of looking at the Horus Heresy, which is a starting point for a lot of people. So I bought the first 3 books in the Horus Heresy series, but obviously that was over 10,000 years ago. So people like, if you wanted to be more kind of recent, get the Dark Imperium trilogy. So I ended up getting that as well. And at the time, I was massively into Necrons. So I was like, someone recommend some Necron books for me. So The Infinite and Divine, which is a really popular book, whether you're a Necron fan or not, apparently. I got that, and then the Silent King Omnibus. So I've got 9, and I have read the first book of the Horus Heresy, and I'm currently reading the second one, which I believe is Galaxy on Fire, or False Gods, actually. Which books have you read or are you reading? That's open to everyone, actually. I know Alderzone, I know you're into your books. So what's everyone's taste on books? For those of you that do like them, what books have you read? Which ones can you recommend? And what are you reading at the moment? Looks great. Thanks, Alderzone, as always. Really appreciate it. What's good after I am done with the Heresy? Good question. That is a good question, yeah. Isn't it the Scouring after the Heresy? Yes, Eisenhorn is a great place to start with. Gives you great vibe for the Imperium. Gaunt's Ghosts. Yes, that's one that I've heard of. Isn't there another one, something Kane, which is supposed to be good? Gaunt's Ghosts, though. Isn't it Gaunt's Ghosts quite difficult to get hold of? I'm not a fan of this song. Let's move this one on. Where is my Pikachu? Right, so the majority of the gun now needs to be painted silver, barring that one middle bit, and then I need to darken it all down. That makes sense. Right. Audible for the win. Yes. I really wish I could do Audible. I'm gutted that I can't. And when I say I can't, it's preference in the sense of I love listening to lore YouTube videos, but then I fall asleep and then they carry on playing and I can't remember where it was that I was at. And that's my fear with audiobooks, is that I'll end up reading till like the end of the book and I'm like, right, where was I? So I've purposely forced myself to get physical books because I know then, you know, this is where I put it down, there's my bookmark. That's how worried I am about missing out on lore. I don't know, haven't bought any light book a long time. Yeah, Sleety, I think, someone please do correct me if I'm wrong, after the Horus Heresy, you've got the Scouring. If you want to keep on the timeline, that is, like straight after. First 40k book I read was called Eye of Terror, but I don't think it's around anymore. Jonathan Kibble is great at narrating. Yeah, no, he is really good. I've listened to some of the, because you get the before I bought the books, I was looking at Audible and nearly did do it, and I was listening to some of the trailers, if you will. Cypherus Kane is more humorous. Gaunt's is more gritty war. Okay. Do you reckon it's worth picking up both? The Ranger Black Mane trilogy was good too. Well, I've not heard of that one. But to be fair, I've not heard of a lot of stuff. Brutal Cunning was great. Very orky. Oh, that was the one that you told me about the other day, wasn't it? Have you finished it already, Alderzone? If you have, fair play, because you've not long had that, have you? I know Dan from the Discord is he's like the Discord book guy, and his book collection is freaking insane. And his knowledge as well, his lore knowledge, because of his obsession with the books, is pretty decent, I would say. And also, I don't know if anyone else is or has used Vallejo's True Metallics range. Because previously, I was using the Metallics from GW or Citadel. And don't get me wrong, there's nothing wrong with them. I've got 3 from there: Retributor Armor, Balthazar Gold, and Lead Belcher. But I kept watching YouTube videos, and they were saying, use GW for other colours, not a problem. But when it comes to metallics, gold, silver, or any others, they do different hints of colours as well. You can get like a bluey silver or a greeny silver, so on and so forth, or like a metallic red, which looks really cool. These are amazing. So however many amount of YouTubers told me that the Vallejo True Metallics range is awesome and the best, hats off to you, because they weren't wrong. Absolutely brilliant. Sup JC, how you doing? My BF got me a Ork Combat Patrol today. Oh, nice! I'm doing very well, thank you for asking. How are you doing, Require? I hope you're also doing very well. I'm sure you're probably tucking into your Orks Combat Patrol box as we speak. That would be very... Is that the new one that's just come out? The 11th edition one? Because that, I think, comes with 30 plus minis, doesn't it? Excellent value for money. Yeah, I was at the countryside, so I read it during the evenings. Less distractions. Yeah. Oh, if you've got, no distractions out in the countryside, nothing better to do, I reckon I could knock one of the books out in a week. I reckon. Potentially. Might be wrong. I am dyslexic, so it does take me a bit longer to read. But I reckon I could get it knocked out in a week. Sorry, just mixing some paint. I did see some comments coming in. So as soon as I've watered this down, you should have, give it a go. You can get it, stop playing it at the end of the chapter so you don't get lost. Yeah, I might, to be fair, I actually might still give it a go because I got 9 books, and until I've read those, I don't plan on buying any more because it's probably going to take me quite a while to get through those. So what I might do is, once I've finished reading those, is try Audible. Alternatively, I could always sell them and jump on audio afterwards. Lappy, hi fellow dyslexic here. I think there's a few of us who are dyslexic actually. I'm pretty sure a few people have mentioned in the chat previously. So there's a little group of us. We can start our own little dyslexic club for book reading. The Founding is the Gaunt's Ghost Omnibus. First 2 books are okay, decent. The third and last one, Necropolis, is great. Oh, so there's 3, is there? Everyone is welcome. I like that. Well played, Elderzone. Well played. Are you, Elderzone, are you working on your Orks this evening? Is that what the picture was from in the Discord earlier? From like what you're doing now, is it?
Recommend a good restaurant in Italian.
Mi consigli un buon ristorante?
With Ray-Ban meta glasses from Vision Express, translate, capture videos, and stay connected wherever you go. Try them in store and spread the cost with the eye care plan interest-free.
I used to be dyslexic, but I'm okay now.
Find out more.
Yeah, oh, when I was younger, when I was at school, I was terrible. I'm much better now than when I was like teen/preteen, even early 20s to an extent. I'd probably say like late 20s, early 30s, when it all started to sort of like, you know, get better. I still struggle with some stuff, but definitely better than I was. Similar boat to yourself, Sleet, I'd say. Apex Nerd. Autistic I am. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. I've got plenty of friends and family who are autistic and have ADHD as well as other things. Watching the footy, just shared the head swap kit bash. Oh, nice. I'll have a look at that now. Read my joke wrong, true dyslexic. See, this is what I mean. I was getting ahead of myself then and saying, "Oh yeah, I'm all good now," and then I go and step in it like that. Oh no. Oh. There we go. Perfect. Sorry, I was just catching up on all of the messages from the Discord as well. Let's get this silver on. What's the time? 11 o'clock UK time. Yeah, I wanted to try and get some blue on the Space Marine tonight. I might just do it just to feel good, because I'm so desperate to start painting Space Marines. And I know you shouldn't start another project until the one you're doing is already done, but my levels of excitement, it's too much. Too much. Too much indeed. I'll tell you what we'll do as well. Just very, very quickly, just for a bit of fun. is we will do another super chat. Another super chat goal. One super chat. We've got a 3-hour deadline. And this time we will do you see these? We will do some Warhammer Heroes unboxing video next week. There we go. Is that Heroes? Yeah, we'll add that. There we are, just for funsies. Obviously no pressure to do anything. And there we go. But what if you decide you don't want to do Ultramarines? That is a good point, actually. See, that's what I'm so tempted by. What would be really good is if I had like a throwaway model, or a model that I'm not as fussed by, just to do practice on it. Yep, no, Lappy, you're absolutely right. I think what I'll do, to be on the safe side, is I will not get tempted by the want to paint Ultramarines, just in case. Just in case. I might be pleasantly surprised with the lore, actually, on another chapter. But I have to agree with Sleep that if there was an outside chance of someone else, just based on what I know right now, it would probably be Dark Angels, just because of, firstly, the way they look, secondly, the way some of their units that I have seen, the way that they look. I think it's called the Inner Circle Companions, maybe. There's some mysterious lore as well, and there's those little guys that I told you about earlier on. I can't remember what they're called now. The Watchers, potentially. Although I do really like the look of the someone please correct me if I'm wrong. Is it called the Sanguinius Guard? The gold Space Marines for Blood Angels, because they look cool as. You also have the Wardens of Ultramar, so they have to go blue, really. Yes. I will definitely be painting the Titus and Co blue regardless, because Space Marine 2 is the reason I got into Warhammer. I will be taking extra care and attention when painting those. One of the reasons I haven't painted those yet, because I got those when they first came out, is I'm just so afraid of painting faces. I haven't painted a face yet. And I'm just worried that I'm going to make him look like goofy or whatever. So what I do need to do, really, doesn't have to be Ultramarines, but at some point I need to find a unit. And I've got one in the Armageddon set. I need to find a unit that has a face. You might get 2 identical Space Marine heroes. Oh, can you imagine? Let's hope not, though. Oh, Eddie, how we doing, bro? Thank you very much for coming along. I did think it was a tad odd that you weren't around earlier. You're normally one of the first and last at every single stream. The Watchers in the Dark. That's the one. That is the one. I even tried looking up some videos, some lore videos on them, and even the information on that, on them generally speaking, is very scarce, isn't it? Interesting. Sanguinian Guard. Yes, that's the one. They were cooler when they had wings. Oh, those are the ones I'm actually thinking of, actually. The ones with the wings. They look really cool. I'd love to paint up one of those. Wouldn't have to be like a whole unit of them, although that would be cool. I would definitely at some point want to paint up even just one singular Sanguinian Guard. I just like the way they look, man. There's the helmets and the faces, and then the wings, as you said, they look. There are heads with faces you don't have to use in the Arkham. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Yeah, because they give you multiple options, don't they, on the sprues? I could just paint one on the sprue, knowing I'm not going to use it. Ah, that's a really good idea, actually. How did I not think of that? How did I not already think of that? That's a great idea. See, this is why I really stream. So you guys can give me these ideas that I'm clearly not applying common sense to. Oh, the photo shoot. Yes, I do remember you telling me. New models of Sanguinian Guard don't have them anymore, as far as I'm aware. Sad times. That is sad times. That means it will be going on to like an eBay or a vintage job then, hoping that you can find someone who hasn't opened them yet. Saying that, you can get that with quite a few models. So if you're lucky enough, or should I say if I'm lucky enough, they still have little baby wings but don't look better. If you kit bash them with SCE Prosector wings, kit bashing is always a good option, yeah. Do have them on occasion. 793 exciting times. Nice. Seems like we got a lot of new faces today and yesterday. I think YouTube's recommending and pushing out smaller channels again. They must be, because this is what happened last time when the channel grew over the space of like, I think it was like the first 2 months, the channel grew like mad. And the recommendations that I was having when I looked at the stats in the studio, the recommendations were through the roof, and then they just dropped right off. And I checked all of the settings and I was doing everything exactly the same. So I suppose it just depends on when YouTube can be bothered to help us little guys out. which I don't mind because it's going well. It is going well. I cannot complain with the amount of support that we've had on the channel and how interactive everyone is on the chat and in the Discord. It's been awesome. I've learnt loads. And met loads of really cool new people as well, which is nice. In my opinion, Space Marines should all have their helmets on, to be honest.
Hey Meta, how do you say
Oh,
can
got
you
an
recommend a good
advert.
restaurant in Italian?
Mi consigli un buon ristorante?
With Ray-Ban Meta glasses from Vision Express, translate, capture videos, and stay
There we
connected
go.
wherever you go. Try them in store and spread the cost with the
Right,
eye care
I'm
plan.
going to leave that
interest-free
dry
loan,
for a
subject to
hot
status.
minute.
Click the banner to find out more.
Catch up on
0%
chat.
APR representative, minimum 2 pairs over 24 months, minimum spend £464, finance provided by Adaro Optics Limited.
Fabulous hair. Can you imagine if that was the reason? They have way better senses than other Marines and prefer to rely on them rather than the armor sensors. Okay, I didn't know that. I actually didn't know that. Also, imagine trying to cram those beards into a helmet. It's a good point. It is a good point. They've got really long hair and beards. They'd have to have extra large helmets or different shaped helmets to everyone else just to accommodate their beards and hair. See? This is why I can't wait to watch that lore video next week, because I've still got so much to learn. So much to learn. And it's cool because I really like the lore as well. Like, I'm not learning the lore because I have to, or I feel like I have to engage with the community. Like, I actually love digesting the lore. Ooh. Like the turban helmet from Only Fools and Horses. Yeah, exactly. Exactly that. Oh dear. I forgot about that. That's a cracking reference, that is. Right, let's have a look at my picture. So apart from the banner, I'm just thinking now, we've got a bit of second coat of silver on the gun. And then I think that might be it, you know, from a base coating point of view. I could, I suppose, put a tad of brown on the axe where the nails are to make them look like they've gone brown and dirty before I add the rust on. Just a tad, we don't need much, just a little dollop, like that much. Genuinely don't even need more than that actually, yeah, that's actually, huh. I'll turn the chat back on. Then I need to work out what washes I'm going to use. I still haven't used strong tone on the brown yet, but I need to put something on the silver because I want to darken down the axe and the bullets and the gun. Would we go with a Nuln oil, do you think, for the darkening down of... Because I know Nuln oil is like the go-to for like bringing down the tone, making it darker, right? Is that the play? Do you think that's the play, guys? What are we thinking? Yeah, I'm not a fan of this song. Hold on. I'm not sure if you guys can even hear the music at this point. Alrighty then, what have we got? Strong tone on any metal after rust effects. Yeah, a black wash on metal, so Nuln oil on the metal. And then... So yeah, so we're going Nuln oil on the metal. And then... Strong tone on metal after rust effects? Am I reading that right? And then we're going strong tone on the brown as well, yeah? There we go. So there's the two bolts done on either side. I need to just put a bit more on there. Yeah. Alright, it's looking good, guys. Oh no, I need to put silver, don't I, on the bolts. I forgot about that, what a tit. Yes sir, remember to shake the shit out of that rust effect. Yes, we'll have like a break from painting for a hot minute when we do the shaking of the rust bottle. I've not used it yet. I don't even think I've opened it actually. Oh, okay. Only familiar with GW. I've only just started using Army Painter, actually. So I'm very similar to yourself, Lappy, in the sense that I keep referring back to all of the GW names. Even when I was in the shop, funnily enough, I was sat there. I'll give you an example of what I was doing. I went over to the GW rack of paints, and then I pulled out the Army Painter paints, and then I was like this, to see how much of like a close match I could get, because I wanted to test like the coverage and stuff like that and the consistency. But what I do like about Army Painter is they come with the little metal ball bearing in the bottle, which is good for shaking, and there actually is 18 mil of liquid in here, and I think this is 12 mil, and it's better as well for like the lids. I find sometimes they don't close properly and they get air in there. But yeah, I was in my local game shop literally for about an hour doing this with all the different paints, because I wanted to try the similar colours to the ones that I already had. But Army Painter, I bet you any money the people that were in the shop, they were probably looking at me like, what the hell is he doing? Strong tone is Agrax Earthshade with better flow. Rust effects are usually 6 to 10 different densities of product, so making sure they're all mixed together. Right, okay. Yeah, they do suck, don't they, Lappy, the pots? It's I actually don't have a massive issue with GW paint, to be honest with you. I quite like it, but the pots are very frustrating. I really do like the dropper bottles, because I've only got one Vallejo paint, which is this one, and even that comes in a dropper bottle. And I've also got some Pro Acryl, a bottle of white Pro Acryl in the other room, which I'm not allowed to touch until Christmas, and that comes in a dropper bottle as well. So I really like the dropper bottles. I wish if GW done them in dropper bottles and they were like 18 mil, I don't have a problem with it. But I don't mind mixing up brands for different things, because like obviously, as I said earlier, Vallejo are known for their metallics being like really, really good. Pro Acryl are known for having the best white, apparently. Hence why I got it to try it out. I miss the old hexagonal pots with the screw lids. See, I wasn't into Warhammer when I've seen them, when I've watched like YouTube videos of people painting with the old paints. I've seen the pots, but I've never actually had them myself. That's where the shaker comes in handy. Yes, it absolutely does, because I could be painting right now other stuff, and then I could have this on the shaker, couldn't I? I've added it to my list though. I've got a tab folder on my web browser that says shopping list, and I've got a whole bunch of stuff in there now. It's so that I don't forget that whenever I go shopping next, I can actually be like, right, what's on the list? Because it took me months to get the Tamiya glue as well, which I now also have a pot of, which I can't touch until Christmas. So, right, I think we're going to add the last little bits of silver to this now, which is the gun, second coat. And do you know what I was going to do? I was going to put some silver dots on the bolts. Do you think I should put silver dots on the bolts or leave it? And do you think I should put silver... You see these like little pins? There's supposed to be silver on these pins here. And there's supposed to be a bit of silver on some of these bolts and on the bolts at the end of the lever as well. What do you think, guys? Should I do it or not? I'll read your comments whilst I wait for you guys to give me your opinions. Oh, Inferno, how are you doing, bro? I hope you're well. Thanks for stopping by. What are you up to this evening, this afternoon, or this morning, dependent on where you are in the world? Oh, you managed to find the Mythic Bold Titanium White. Nice. Yes, actually, if you're after some mythical bold titanium white from Pro Acryl, they actually have loads in stock at Wayland Games. I'm not sure if they deliver internationally, but they have a whole bunch in stock at Wayland Games, or at least they did have when I was there last week. Gonna ask my BF for some Terminators for my birthday next month. Ooh, if you do get Terminators, which way would you assemble them? The reason I ask is on the box, obviously they're like that, right? However, you can assemble them like that, like they are on the front, or with the claws. Now, I don't play the game, so I couldn't comment on whether or not it's better to have them with the shields and hammers or the claws, right? But from a rule of cool point of view, my opinion is the claws look cooler, especially if you can get the electricity effect on them. And I have plasma coil effect paint as well now, so I'm going to be painting mine up as the claws. Which way would you do yours, Lappy? Adds more detail, so go for it. There we are. The community has spoken. Puts down grey paint, hands come away with a bunch of yellow paint on them. What the hell? Shields give an extra wound. Okay. See, this is the other side of Warhammer that I do need to eventually look at. I do want to play games. So I do need to be careful, actually, because if I build all my Warhammer as rule of cool, and then all of a sudden I get into the game and I've painted and built them all as like units that are not good, but I had an option to build them as something that was good, it's too late then. Lappy, do you think from a playing the game point of view then that the shields and hammers are better, or... Eddie's losing his mind over trying to find out where some yellow paint's coming from. That's always fun. But 5 points for each guy with hammers and shield. As in, they cost 5 more points? Is that right?
Hey, Meta.
I don't know enough about the game yet.
Recommend a good restaurant in Italian.
That's why I'm asking the question, because I have no idea. And if they do cost 5 points more, is it worth the 5 points more?
Try them in store and spread the cost with the eye care plan interest-free.
Because if they are, then obviously there's nothing wrong with that. But if they're not, clearly I'm stating the obvious, but you know what I mean. Currently accurate information, but since rules change consistently, easy to think as claws better at killing hordes to medium infantry, hammer and shield better into heavy infantry, and can threaten tanks. Oh Jesus, that's pretty good. Claws are 6 attacks, twin linked hammers are 4 attacks. Dev wounds. See, this is all the terminology that I now need to familiarise myself with. My local games shop did suggest bringing down like 500 points of something to have a go. I mentioned I've got 500 points of Necrons that are actually painted and assembled. I've got way more than 500 points of Orks and Space Marines now, but they're just not assembled and painted. But yeah, they said that if I brought the 500 points worth down, they could show me the ropes. Seen some recently of introductions to 11th edition, which were good. Yeah, I think those are the same ones I saw. Tried to avoid the ones that say 10th edition now, because, well, for obvious reasons. Alright guys, I think we are genuinely, finally done with the base coats on the Ork. Not the banner, obviously. Ignore the banner. Pretend the banner doesn't exist. Oh no, we need to put the... Oh, what am I talking about? We need to add some silver to the bolts, don't we? Twin linked means it's more accurate, usually rerolls on the hit. Dev wounds hit rolls 6 automatically go through. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've seen some videos online that explain like all the different terminology and the way the game works, so probably a good idea if I watched a couple videos like that first before heading down for practice game, isn't it? Alright, let's get these bolts done, and then we can put those washes on finally. I say finally, we did put a wash on yesterday, didn't we? We put the sepia on the yellow, and that's come out brilliant, in my opinion. Lovely. Nice and easy. Right, on the art, I think there was only 4. They only did 4. Okay. Twin linked is reroll wounds and dev wounds are triggered on critical wound rolls, which typically are on 6s. So Inferno, I'm going to assume that you play the game quite regularly then, which is good because I can nag the life out of you now with questions about the game. I'm sure there'll be plenty of people here that would love to hear about the rules too. Especially with 11th edition having just come out, people trying to understand changes. I'm lucky, I suppose, in the sense that I don't have any prior knowledge on 10th to get confused. If the rules are even confusing people, that is. I don't know if they are. Or if they've changed enough to annoy people, potentially. I think we do have a rules tab on the Discord as well for people who are curious and have questions. Because at some point I'm probably going to need to build a little list. Okay, that's fine. Wait, twin link or is... Oh, right, okay. See, all these changes that you guys are talking about, this is where it's like all over my head. Way, way, way over my head now. Right. Oh, my headphones are falling out. There we go. All these little details. Nice, nice, nice. Lovely. I don't think there's many more of these little details, to be fair. I think we've got most of them. I don't think there's any on the back. No. No, there is not. Let's just double check. I think there might have been a bit of spillage on there the other day. Where, aha, there it is, the black. The smallest of things, but I always remember. Is that how long it's been since you fielded sisters? Yeah, I think we're good, you know. Right. It's time for a wash. Right, guys. Question to you is, what do we wash first? Because we haven't put a wash on the grey cloth, which could do with a bit of darkening down. We haven't put a wash on the anything brown, any of the leather stuff. And then obviously we haven't put any washes on the silver. So the only thing that we've put wash on is the yellow armor. And then we decided yesterday that we weren't going to do any washes on the skin. So. Wash your hands. Yeah, they're pretty dirty at this point. I walked into that one, didn't I? Should have known better. I should have known better. Right, what I do know is I shouldn't be using my better brushes for the washes. So let's get my first ever brush out that I ever used. The free starter brush that came with my introductory set. I also have here a fresh, untouched number 2. Look at that. Completely untouched. Doesn't look that much different from the one I just used. Look, that's the one I've been using. I liked it that much that I got another one for when it eventually gives up on me. Right, if I remember when we spoke yesterday, we said that using strong tone for the brown, right? Stopped myself from being crude, yeah, with the number 2. Don't want to turn into the unclean one. Exactly, see? You guys know the score. You know how it works. I'm going to say make a blue wash for the grey. Take Macragge blue, thin it down to a glaze level we practiced, making sure to use water, not medium. I'm glad you said that because I was literally about to say, should we use medium? Put a drop of dish soap on your palette. Dish soap. Okay, I'll have to go grab some. We'll do that after we've done the brown though, yeah? So I'm going to assume we're going to do strong tone on brown now. Then we make the Macragge blue glaze for afterwards, yes? Sorry, my dog's worming away in between my feet as I shake the old strong tone wash. Oh.
When the sport's on, you might feel your heart in your mouth, butterflies in your stomach, or a churning in your gut.
Let's
That's
get
fine
rid of
if it's
that.
just the action. But if it's heartburn or indigestion,
Get
try
rid of that.
Gaviscon Double Action tablets for pocket-sized, on-the-go relief. Don't let your heartburn or indigestion spoil your day. Gaviscon Double Action chewable tablets.
Dun,
For
dun,
heartburn
dun,
and
dun, dun,
indigestion, always read the label.
Right. There we are. I had a few glitches then, so I had to make sure everything was working okay. Oh. I think. Hold on, chat's just broken on me. There we go. Sorry guys, it literally just stopped. All the messages just stopped coming through. I had to just refresh it. Sorry about that. Right, let me catch up on what we were just saying. Dish soap on your palette off to the side. Barely a dip the tip of the brush into the soap to pick up a tiny amount. Mix it into the blue. Oh, okay, we're back. We are back. We are back. Okay. Right, let's get the brown wash on first to get that done. Right. Right, okay. Alright, everything's back up and running my end. I'm assuming everyone can hear me. Okay. Yep. There we go. Cool. Right, all caught up. There we go. Alright, let's get the strong tone on the browns. Oh God. I didn't put enough of that down like a sausage. Silly boy. Didn't put enough in the palette. Right, okay. That is all of the brown strong toned up, which is quite nice. I have heard the Discord going off like mad though. Nice. Some seriously good pictures in the Discord, guys and girls. Lovely jubbly. Right. Oh, no, you're more than welcome to post as often as you like and whenever you like. Even if it's during streams, yeah, feel free to post as many projects, miniatures, questions as you like on the Discord. Yeah, the only reason I checked was because we just had some technical difficulties with chat and I didn't know if someone was trying to get hold of me on Discord to say, it's broken. It is broken. So, okay. So, should we do next the silver wash or the grey wash? What are we thinking, gang? Yes, Eddie does. Eddie does post quite often for me between 4 and 6 a.m. UK time. Nice little wake up messages for me they are. Lovely little wake up messages. So I am going to need to grab a piece of card and put a bit of dish soap on it. So give me a quick minute to go grab that, and then I'll be right back. Alright, so I'm going to grab some dish soap. Won't be long. Hey, Bo, let's go. Let's go. Out of the way, Bobo. Bobo, beep beep. Thank you. Right then. I have put the dish soap to one side, just catching up on metal is next easiest, but I'd say the blue, since it's lower down your metals Hooray for time zones. Yes, hooray for time zones indeed. Ooh. Put that out of the way. Open up my next drinky poos. At least I'm not on mic to offer that a fact. That is a good point. Your facts have become like Marmite for those of you that know what Marmite is. Some people love them. Some people hate them. Right, let's get your comment back up from earlier that explains... Right, so take Macragge Blue and thin it down to the glaze level we practiced, making sure you use water, not medium. Put a drop of dish soap on your palette off to the side. Barely dip the tip of your brush into the soap to pick up a tiny amount and mix it into the blue. Right, okay. Alright, let's get some Macragge then. Macragge. Oh, I need to shake the bottle first. Make sure the lid's on. Shake, 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 shake. Shaky, shaky. Thankfully, there's not too much grey on here, and most of the grey is pretty easy to get to as well. So, hello, doggo. How are we doing, Bobo? Oh, it has just gone 12 o'clock, so Doggo's here to remind me that it's time for a shameless plug at 12 o'clock. So as I'm making this wash, let's shameless plug away and remind everyone that we are aiming for 20 likes today on today's stream. I'm not sure what we're on at the moment, but likes cost you absolutely nothing. The same as subscribers. If you're new around here, please do subscribe. Liking the stream helps it get out to new people, and we've had lots of new people over the last few streams, which is great to see. We do now have memberships, so if you want to support the channel beyond the free stuff of liking, commenting, sharing and subscribing, there are 6 different tiers of memberships, 5 of which are Warhammer related, and then we do have one for old Doggo here, which is Woof Woof. You get access to a private Discord, giveaways when sponsors offer them, polls to help with the direction of the channel and videos if you want to get more involved with helping me build this channel and the community. And I think that's about it, guys. And then obviously we've got the Discord as well, which is free. And my dog's eating my headphones. So support the channel however you wish. All of the support is greatly welcomed. But more importantly, it's about building a community. Right, Bo, no, please. Right, note down. Down, down, down. Bo, down. Down. Bo. Down. Right, naughty. Naughty. Right, down. 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 Come on. I'm trying to Warhammer. No. Down. Down. Right. We beat France 6-4. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you are absolutely right. Where was that midweek? That's mental, that is. I think I might need to water that down a bit more. Just a bit more. That's better, innit? Maybe 1 or 2 more drops. And then we add the dish soap, right? Oh my god, it all just ran away from the dish soap. How's that last one? The YouTube algorithm does seem to love bricky reactions, especially the older ones, so I'd imagine the Space Marine video will boost numbers. Yes, I imagine it will. I'm hoping so. That would be very nice. Yeah, no, it's mixed in actually. It's all mixed in. Yeah, I'll show you the... There we go. There it is. As you can see, it's all mixed in fine. Very, very watery and wet. And splattering around because the sheet isn't flat. Which is why I need those magnets. Now we're thinking now. And a card, yes, absolutely, you're spot on there. Yeah, you can see the lines, isn't it? Bloody annoying. No, no barking, no barking. Yeah, it's still very blue. Like a lot blue. Oh, 2 secs, guys. So yeah, do you think the wash is ready? No, no barking. It's late. No more. Right, Bo, down. Down, 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 down. Down, down, down. Bo, no. No, would you say it's ready then? To bring down the saturation, you reckon? Okay, we'll give that a go. I just don't want it to be too, like, I don't want it to come across as blue. I want it to just darken it down as such, you know? We'll give a drop of medium a go. Oh, no. Yeah, Doggo is here. And she loves it. Worst case scenario is we can always paint the grey back afterwards. Yes. Rolando rates, I've painted more Bad Moon Orks than you've had hot dinners. I don't doubt that for one moment. This will be the first time I'm painting an Ork. So, you've only need to have had 2 dinners. Jokes aside though, the only tricky thing is that when you got yellow nailed down, not to stain it with other colours. Yes, I have tried very hard not to. Alright, let's go for some of this wishy-washy then, shall we? Oh, fuck's sake. No, I did not pre-wash. What a tit. Yep, no pre-wash, like an idiot. It's alright, it's still quite damp. Yes, the majority of it has come off. Very good spot there, Eddie, because I did not do that. I got so caught up in what this was going to look like, I forgot to bloody do the pre-wash. Silly sausage. Silly boy. Right, let's try that again, shall we? There we are, it's nice and soggy now. I can see it's all glistening, which is good. And then we get the glaze on quickly. Alright, there we go. Lovely jubbly. Let's let that dry. And panic over. Yes, initially when I put it on, I noticed that the way it was, the consistency of application wasn't what I was expecting based on when we've done it in the past. See, that's why you're here. That's exactly why you're here, so that you can remember those things. Because funnily enough, I remember doing the same thing with one of my termagants, and I did the pre-wash on 2 of them and not 1 of them, and then at the end you could clearly see the difference between the 2 that had the pre-wash versus the one that didn't. So thankfully I'd only put 1 brush stroke down, there or thereabouts, 1. But that's much, much darker and not in your face blue either, which is perfect. Absolutely perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Alright, leave that dry for a hot second. Dum dum dum. Pre-wash, just add some water. Have I got that right? So a pre-wash essentially is what Eddie has told me to do is I've got a big makeup sponge like this. Brush like this. I'll dip it in my water. I'll take the majority of it off on the tissue paper, so it's like damp. You put the damp on the model wherever the wash is going to go, so that when you apply the wash will find the recesses quicker, and the majority of the wash will go into where the recesses are. So you should, in theory, not have staining or pooling on the flatter surfaces or where you don't want it to go. I'm hoping I've explained that correctly. Eddie will be right behind me in either already explaining that in chat or confirming whether I've explained that correctly or not. For this particular occasion, because the Ork clothing doesn't really have any recesses, it probably isn't as obvious, but I will say that when I have done the pre-washes on other models in the past, for like Necrons and Space Marines, where there are more obvious recesses and creases and stuff like that, you can see a massive difference, like a huge difference between doing it and not doing it. So I can certainly vouch for it being a good tip and technique. 75. Oh, I got 75% of it right. The student is not yet at the teacher, not yet at the teacher's level. Eddie, please explain the bit I've missed, because I can't for the life of me remember what that other bit is, and I'm sure both Sleety and Lappy are both keen to know what the rest of the technique is and its purpose. Interesting. I will have to give that a go. It's kind of like a watercolouring technique I have seen. Okay. Right boat down. Naughty. Down. Right boat, no. Down. Right boat, down. Naughty, 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 naughty. No. By adding small enough amounts of water, it will pool in the recesses whilst almost instantly drying on the surface. That led to natural capillary action of the water carrying the wash into the recesses. Ah, there we are. Okay, right, no, down. No, naughty. 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 Right. I still need that for the last wash, which is for the silvers, isn't it? I also need to now clean up all that dish soap that I put on the side. Oh god. It is bloody
Checking out
everywhere.
online?
Ah.
Apple Pay makes it simple. When you tap the Apple
There we
Pay
go.
button,
You've got my little
you can
chaplain
review
there,
your
look,
card
in the
information
background.
and
Forgot
share
about him.
details.
Still need to
With
finish him
Change,
off with some
just
washes.
tap to update your details
That will
before
be a
you
video
pay.
in the future that I share with
Then,
everyone
all that's left.
on my
Set your
Chaplain
bank
series that
statement
I'm
purchase
making.
with Face ID to check out in seconds.
You've had a sneak preview of that
Make
now.
online shopping a breeze with Apple Pay.
Right. Let's get Mr. Chaplain out the way over there. Let's get the next bit going, shall we? Right. Good habit to rub race surfaces lightly with fingers to dry them in case you've added too much water during the pre-wash. And look, this is a perfect example of the advice that Eddie's given me and now giving you guys. This is the sort of thing that we do in our Discord as well, which is nice. I think we've got a techniques and processes channel in the Discord, and there's a whole host of different stuff in there. Really useful tips. So what you're saying is don't dip in a vat of Nord oil. Eddie's anti-non oil. It's in the tips and techniques channel, yeah, as you've just said. Right, okay, speaking of non oil, we now need to do the silver of the axe, the silver bullets, the silver headband, the silver gun, and I think that's it. Oh, and the silver on his boots. The question is, are we using non oil for it or something else? Right, down, bow, no. Naughty, no. No. My choices of wash are strong tone, sepia, Nuln oil, or Reekland flesh shade, or however the hell you pronounce it. But we've got to put something on that silver, guys. What is it going to be? Oh, pin washing. Okay. I haven't done pin washing before. I've just seen the thumbnail of the video you've popped in memes about Nuln oil. Eddie will enjoy that one for sure. You want me to put the rust on first, then strong tone, then sepia, then a silver dry brush. Is that right? You want me to double up on the washes? You don't want me to do a wash before? Now I'm at half mast. What do you like, Eddie? Right. Ooh. Right, so no Nulns. Let's get the old Nulns out of the way. Nulns and Reekland, Reichland, Somethingland. Sepia in splotches. Right, okay, well in that case, we are going to need to shake the living shit out of the fresh rust, right? This is going to be fun. I've never used this before. I've never used any form of effects paint. This is the first, if anyone's curious, it says effect there, and it's different to the other one there. You've got wash, red lid, and then acrylic, the white lids, they're all different. See, I've got another one of these, which I'm not allowed to use until Christmas, which is blue plasma coil glow. But I've never used any form of effect paint before. This will be the first time. And I'd actually do a bright teal for oxide first, but that's me. I don't have what? So you do teal? You do a bright teal first for oxide, and then rust afterwards? You do oxide and rust on the same model, would you? Love some verdigris. What's verdigris? 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 Is that a type of paint? I'm putting all sorts of faces now doing this, aren't I? Oh yeah. Oh, how could we do oxide then first? Because I don't have the effect paint. I only have. I have. Right. Blues. Royal blue, ultramarine blue, McCrag blue. Obviously. Make sure the lid's gone down on that. And then, I don't know if it would help, but I've got, like, you know, purple. I've got, yeah, those are the blues I've got. It's the oxide on copper and brass bronze. What, like an effect paint? Oh. Oh, so you can buy that stuff, can you? That sounds pretty cool. I'll have to have a look at that. Jesus Christ. This does not look good, does it? Right. Let's get on with this rust then. Oh, it's the term for it. Right, okay. Nah. Nihilic Oxide is the Game Workshop version of it. Oh, nice. So, I'm going to assume then that if I was to go on Army Painter, we could get like an oxide effect. Green Stuff World has just come out with some effect stuff that is non-enamel that looks quite good for that. Ooh. See, now that I've been painting for a little bit, and I've, you know, I'd like to think that I've got doing the, you know, base coating down quite well, basic highlighting and stuff. Stuff like this now with the effects and stuff, the green stuff that you just mentioned there, Sleep, and Lappy, the stuff that you mentioned. To me, that's like taking it up to the next level, making your minis look that much better. So I am interested in everything you guys are saying right now. That shopping list of mine that got pretty big yesterday is gonna get even bigger. Alright, I think this effect paint is ready, guys. I'm gonna go out on a limb here and suggest that it's ready. Do I put it on my wet palette? I remember when the Forge World books used to recommend now GW weathering powders and paints and stuff. Oh really? Well, that looks pretty good. Oh, stinks. It looks just like a paint. Just like a regular paint. The practice from my teen years helping me. I don't know what you mean, Sleety. I have no idea what you're referring to. So that's what it looks like on the wet palette. I don't know if it needs watering down as well. Should we add some water to it? Try not to hoof it. No, it was a very light little sniff as opposed to like a massive inhale. But yeah, should we water that down? Don't water it down, okay. And what about the type of brush that I should use? As in, like, I'm assuming I don't want to use my nice brushes to mess up the brush, right? Is that a good assumption to make? I've got my old GW small layering brush here that I messed up a while back. So we just go in for it then. Because I've got quite a small brush here with a decent tip. If the fumes are toxic, mildly, it's fine as long as you clean it with alcohol after you're done. All right, okay, cool. No, I'll just use this old one then. It's still got a good tip to it. So we're just going straight in then, yeah? Be messy within reason. All right, okay, let's have a little look. Should we put some on the gun as well, do you think? You reckon we should put some on the gun? I'm going to put some on his boots as well, look, around the bottom. I just saw. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think we're good to go on that, guys. Yeah, I think it's sufficiently rusted up.
Postcode Lottery has an important message for all dog walkers. Runners, even windsurfers. However you get active, you can help unlock funding for amazing
There we are.
charities through the Postcode Active Fund on Strava.
There we go, guys.
Just
That's
join
the
second challenge
Rust on.
Strava between the 1st and the 28th of July. Click the ad or head to the Strava Challenges page to take part.
Sorry if I've missed any of your comments. We'll get back to them now. Oh, Frankie, how we doing, my friend? Thank you very much for stopping by. I would say it's late. For me, it is anyway. And a couple of us actually, obviously based in the UK. It's nearly 1 o'clock in the morning, but for you and Eddie and those based over in the Americas, it's only nearly 8 o'clock. Am I right? Potentially. But yeah, either way, I hope you're doing well. What are you up to this evening, my friend? Or, yeah, what are you up to this evening? Are you working at the moment, or are you at home? Are you hobbying? What is it that you're up to? Let us know. They sound like GTA radio ads, yeah. Yeah, I don't know how YouTube are going to feel about that, to be honest with you, because they're all coming through Spotify. I just use the free Spotify account for copyright-free music, so I don't get into any trouble, you know. It's almost 5 for me, working on a knob. Nice. Which knob are you working on? As in, like, just one of the regular sized ones, or one of the character knobs? Depends where in the US it's between 9 and 2. Yeah, I suppose it's dependent on whether you're East Coast or West Coast, is that right? Yeah? Alright, we'll wait for that rust to dry, and then we can add in the next 2 washes. So we'll put the rust to one side because we're done with that for now. Make sure the lid's on nice and sturdy. And then we'll get ready to do sepia in splotches and patches before giving it a good old rundown of the old strong tone which is the equivalent to Agrax, isn't it? You said earlier. Just a regular knob for the boys squad. Oh, the one from the Armageddon box. I still haven't done any of mine. I still haven't put any of them together yet. I've still got just the characters. Just the characters. Oh, Frankie as well. I forgot to mention. I don't know if I mentioned it yesterday because I know you're a regular watcher of the channel and poster on Discord. We finally, having hit over 500 subscribers recently, we finally unlocked channel memberships for people who are interested in supporting the channel further, which is pretty cool. Sleety became our first ever channel member today. He went for the woof woof tier so that he could support our biggest supporter, Bo, the dog. And Sleety also became the first person to do a super chat as well yesterday. And we also had a super chat earlier on today. So channel support is on the up, which is pretty cool. Yeah, Hawaii is our most extreme Western time zone. Work again in the morning. So good night all. Look forward to seeing the outcome of the washes. Oh, no worries, Sleety. Massively appreciate you coming along like always. Thank you very much for becoming a member today and becoming the first member of the channel. Hopefully the first of many. Bo will be happy. Hope you get a good night's rest, my friend. And yeah, possibly see you tomorrow. Lappy was with the other donation earlier on, or should I say super chat. Still trying to work out how this all works with stuff. So now you can throw a few dollars at Chappie like a stripper. In theory, you can throw electronic dollars at me, yes. Oh, thanks, Frankie. I really do appreciate it. Good night, sleep. Take it easy, bro. And hopefully I'll see you in the next stream, whether that be tomorrow or next weekend, or maybe during the week. I've got next week off, so... But I'll be pumping out some videos, as promised. Definitely, definitely. With the channel being monetized now as well, the plan is to pump the money straight back into the channel. So, dependent on how that goes, we might be able to do something a bit interesting with the old painting competition that I want to run sometime before the end of the year. Club me with the word yellow. Yes, these are Bad Moon Orks. We're just waiting for the rust effect to dry on the axe. But club me, how are you doing? Thanks for stopping by. What are you up to this evening, my friend? Yeah, I'm not just, for anyone wondering, I'm not just sitting here doing absolutely nothing, just waiting for that rust effect to dry. Lappy, yes, we're going to be running a painting competition very soon. As it stands, the painting competition is what I class as a friendly painting competition because there isn't a prize for the winner. I have reached out to a number of different hobby shops to see if they'll sponsor the competition and offer, like, you know, a voucher, say for example, for like 20, 30, 50 quid, or maybe like a box of Warhammer or something. So, and I only did that last week, so I am still waiting for a lot of people to hopefully get back to me on that front. But what we're doing around the community is we are going to turn the Discord server and maybe the memberships, the way that the memberships are labelled in terms of the tiers, because at the moment it's Space Marine, Woof Woof for the dog, Chaplain, Chapter Master, so on and so forth. We're going to put it into a homebrew chapter, and it will be a homebrew chapter for the combined Discord and YouTube community. And the painting competition will be based on the colour scheme of that homebrew chapter. So you'll need a Space Marine, any basic Space Marine. Hopefully you'll be able to pick one up for free from your local from Games Workshop, so you don't have to waste any money. And then me, the admins and the mods will share with you a example of a Space Marine in the homebrew chapter colours, and then you can go away and paint your own homebrew chapter for the channel. I've just massively long-winded explained that, but there is a homebrew channel under Warhammer 40K on the Discord. It's called Homebrew Chapters. If you click on that and scroll up to the top, there is a message there with some basic information that I've come up with so far, and then a couple of pictures down. Eddie has started painting a Space Marine in the home chapter colours. That's not the finished Space Marine, but it'll give you an idea. What are your thoughts on that? Now that I've just babbled on for like what feels like 20 minutes. Yeah, that was rough, chappy. Yeah, not my sharpest moment. What I'll have to do is wait until the competition goes live and I can put it all into a nicely worded paragraph on the Discord, and then let that do the talking. But yeah, to go back to my original point, now that the channel is monetized, previously we were relying on a hobby shop to provide a prize, so to speak. But now that the channel is monetized, dependent on how that goes over the course of the next month or so, we might be able to provide a prize if a hobby shop can't. Because like I said, I want to pump all of the channel's earnings back into the channel to help it grow and help build the community. So, because I want to do giveaways as well. I do want to do giveaways. I want to give back to the amazing community that have helped me learn how to paint, given me so much advice, and people to chill with as well. It's been really cool to meet new people. Eddie, what are we thinking now on the old timer for the rust? Leave it a bit longer? Right, whilst you get back to me on that, let me have a look at the Discord, because I know there's been a number of posts and I'm always keen to see what people are sharing. Oh nice, Frankie, I've just seen your orc knob in the... Oh, you've done a really good job. I like the way you've done the skin, like the different tones and shades with the skin. And then I like how you've got the dark bits in the recesses around all the armour and his clothes. That's really nice. Having gone with red, someone do please correct me if I'm wrong, but is red Orks, are they the speed freaks? Oh, I've just seen Sleety's post as well about that the different effects from Green Stuff World and another company. Might have been the one that you mentioned earlier, Lappy. Bro has a wide ass mouth. Just seen the replies to your meme. Our friend Hal has posted in the all other games section on Discord, and he's actually been really creative with making a board out of sprues. It looks like a burnt down house. I thought that was pretty cool. Right, back to the chat. Sorry about that. Awesome, I'm down for that. Brilliant. The more the merrier for people in the competition. Bring it up to the camera. Okay. Sorry, I'm only now seeing that because I was catching up on the Discord comments. You'll see it changes as it dries. Red is usually evil sons. Any clan can join the Speed Freaks. Oh, right. Okay. I didn't know that. Speed Freaks tend to be red because red ones. Kind of happened by accident. Eddie's become like my unofficial painting coach, and Eddie is often on the Discord chat with me, and you can hear him talking and answering questions as well. No pre-wash. Okay, so just apply it the same way I did with the other one, just like dabbing it on and stuff, like not trying to be perfect and things.
Maximum 1 entry per challenge, open to UK residents aged 18 or over with an active Strava account. Postcode Lottery manages lotteries for 20 charities. Conditions apply.
I hate that there's a delay. Lovely jubbly. Just need a little dab more. How long have you been painting minis for? I started in January this year. And I've not painted many. I'm a very slow painter. Probably painted close to maybe 10, somewhere between 10 and 15 minis, probably. Painting some Goth checkers. Such a fiddle, but looks epic when they're done. Oh, The Last Guardsman. We do have a Discord, so we're always keen to see pictures, work in progress projects, finished projects. Link is on the YouTube channel as opposed to the description. I'd love to see the Goth checkers. That'd be really cool if you could share some pictures with us. Absolutely. Club me, how long have you been painting for? How long have you been into the whole Warhammer scene? I love painting checkers. I know there's something wrong with me. Oh dear. I think we've all got to be a little bit crazy, haven't we, Lappy, when it comes to this hobby. Laughs in blood axes. Oh no. We're all a tad crazy. Right, okay. I think that is done, guys. Again, we've got to wait for it to dry, right? Yep, got to wait for it to dry. What brought you into the hobby? Right, okay, so I am a massive gamer, as in like love playing video games, always have done, big into my sci-fi as well, and essentially a couple of years ago I saw that Space Marine game. I saw the trailer for it, thought it was really good. But at the time, a few years ago, I was already playing a couple of other games that were like really grindy games that you have to spend a lot of time on. So I was like, oh, if I buy it, I'm just not going to play it. Anyway, a couple of years later, fast forward to December last year, so the back end of 2025. I weren't playing any games. I'm pretty much up to speed on everything. And then I saw that Space Marine 2 was on sale. And I thought, right, always wanted to play it. Grabbed the game. Started playing Space Marine 2. Playing all over Christmas. Started watching like YouTube videos on how to like grind for certain builds. Which builds are good. Then YouTube started recommending lore videos. And at first I put them off. Eventually, they were being recommended me so much because of all the build videos that I was watching and guide videos. I ended up watching a couple. I got sucked right into it to the point where early January, went into town. I bought myself a 10th edition introductory box set with the 5 Infernus Space Marines and the Tyranids. And I haven't looked back since. Since then, probably spent £1,000, £1,500 on fuck ton of miniatures, 9 books. I've pretty much owned every single Warhammer game, as in 40k. Yeah, it's been a bit of a mad one, to be honest with you. So, how did you get into the hobby? I mean, I'm painting Hedonites of Slaanesh right now, so yeah, bit nuts. Just a little bit. So yeah, club me. With Space Marine 2 being the like gateway for me, so to speak. I'm a big fan of Ultramarines. I've got lots of Space Marines that I haven't painted up yet, including the Armageddon box. And yes, I do have unpainted and still boxed. Obviously, as a Space Marine 2 fan, when this dropped, I couldn't not get it, right? I couldn't not. You know? So, look, I'll show you now. Still completely, I'm just waiting for that wash to dry in case anyone's wondering why I'm doing this. But, yeah, look. Completely untouched. Bases are still sealed. See? I haven't touched it. Pristine condition. And I can't wait to get tucked into that when I finally build what I'm assuming is going to be my Ultramarines army. But until I watch Bricky's video on Space Marine chapters, I won't know if they're definitely the army for me. But we shall see. We shall see. I got into the hobby back when I was 18 with mates, but stopped painting minis for quite a long time. Got back into it after struggling with work stress, anxiety, and painting helps me de-stress. Oh, that's awesome. That's really, really good. Funnily enough, I actually find this to be very kind of like therapeutic in the sense of like chilling out, painting. It's non-stressful. What also really helps as well, I've just seen your comment there, Lappy, as well, saying you find it very therapeutic, is I could have quite easily not have done a YouTube channel. I've done that as a bit of fun, just to kind of like document it. But the real reason I've done it was to build a community so that, you know, we could sort of like all learn from each other and have a good time. And I don't know if I would have had as good of a time with the hobby had I not done a YouTube channel, because I've taken so much advice from people and had a laugh with people as well about Warhammer over the last 6 months. The Warhammer community is amazing. It's one of the biggest things I like about it the most. I went with Votan. Space Dwarves, eh? But Orks are true to my heart, yes. It's difficult really with regards to the factions, armies and stuff like that, because obviously when I first got into it I was like, right, Ultramarines because of the game. Then I found out about Necrons. I got obsessed with Necrons, bought like 600-700 points worth of Necrons, then got bored of them, accidentally fell in love with Tyranids. Then I was like, Orks look really fun to paint and I need more Space Marines, so then I got the Armageddon box. Then I seen Exodites the other day and I was like, holy shit, Exodites, like dinosaurs. I don't have any Eldari. Obviously I need to get Exodites now. Eddie, that is a fantastic point. Club me. As I already mentioned, we have a really vibrant, chilled Discord server. People post pictures of their minis all the time. Sometimes they want to flex, sometimes they need help with something. I don't think we've had any Votan being posted. So you can see where I'm going with this. We need someone to come in and rep the Votan name and push the Votan name. That'd be really good, actually. Being the painter that I am, in the sense of I think I'm going to be more of a character painter than a army painter. I enjoy painting like one really cool detailed mini. That's what I like to do at the moment. Or one really cool project, like when I did the makeup sponges. I'm trying to think of what Votan miniature could be that miniature, you know? How many do they have? Like 1, 2, 3, 4 characters that would be classed as like a really good project? Like with Tau, for example, like, was it Farsight? Whatever his name is. I'd probably want to do that at some point because he's like a major character. Who are your favourite lore video creators? Funnily enough, we were talking about this earlier. I think I'm subscribed to about 4 or 5. We've got Luton, Wes Hammer, Arbiter Ian, Adeptus Ridiculous, which is the podcast that Bricky does, and then there's one to do with, I think it's called The Herd as well. I think they're the 4 or 5. Which lore video creators do you enjoy? Because if you've got some that I'm not aware of that I could go and check out, then I am all for it. The more the better, really. I just seen as well, Frankie, you saying that you're hyped for Exodites. If I get Exodites and you get Exodites, we'll definitely have to compare notes and help each other along the way, 100%. Oh, Eddie, they actually don't have any space dwarfs. That's a first. How did I find using makeup sponges on minis? Firstly, I actually have I think it's like an 8-minute video on, let me check. It's a 7-minute video. There we are. Hold on. So yeah, that link there is the link to the video, which is 7 minutes long, for makeup sponging. I've still got the makeup sponge here, actually, funnily enough. Look at this. Huh. I'll take these out a sec. So I used 2 makeup sponges. So I used the big one, firstly, to get down like the majority of the coverage of the Space Marine. And then I'll use this Chaplain as an example. So like, you know, you can get down like the big bits here, yeah? And then maybe some of the other bits that were like in there on the Space Marine, I used the smaller one to get into like the cracks and crevices. But then what I also did is I used like a really dark, I used Macragge Blue first. And then I used Macragge Blue equal parts with Corax White. So 1 for 1 to create the second layer, and then for the third layer I did 2 parts Corax White to 1 part Macragge Blue, and it was to create volumetric highlights. And I really liked it. I thought it was really, really good, and it was really fun actually to paint something in a different way. It was really cool. And then I used a dish soap sponge. A washing up sponge. You can see that it was that end we used to create like battle damage. It was really fun. If you've just got a random Space Marine and you want to do something different, I would definitely give it a go. It's pretty cool. I'm not sure if you would paint a whole army. I don't know, but it's a fun little project for sure. Bury Angrison, which I've definitely butchered the pronunciation of, would be a fun one to paint. I'll have to check that out. I'll add it to my list. I like Luton. Voldemort, I haven't heard of. Craddock, I'm actually subscribed to him. Pancreas No Work, I have heard of, but I've not checked him out. And a few others. Yeah. It seems like everyone's sort of like there or thereabouts with the lore tubers that they follow and watch. I'm glad I'm not missing out on any, because Frankie, I don't know if you heard earlier on, but I've got 2 more Bricky videos to react to, and then after that you could argue that I've done the basics of lore. I still want to react to lore videos and learn more lore, so I'm going to start needing suggestions on videos to react to. So I don't know what your thoughts are, Frankie, as a natural next step. You know, should I maybe look at some events in the Warhammer universe? Like, I could do a reaction to like a Horus Heresy video or the Badab War, or should I look at maybe more characters or deeper dives on individual chapters? Because I saw a video from Westhammer, it's about an hour, just under an hour long, and he basically goes into a big deep dive on chaplains, which is obviously very apt. What do you think? I'm going to be using sponges to my Howling Griffins for underpainting. Nice! But I am using rough ripped edges for worn texture. Oh, you'll have to show us how you get on with that, because I never used the rough ripped edges. Plus I want to see how other people get on with the sponging technique. If you're looking for a bit of fun, different way to paint a mini, paint it using only black and white to do shading, and highlights, then go mad with glaze and washes. Helps learn glazes and washes too. Oh, okay. Yes. I think I've only done glazing 2 times, and then washes, you know, from the bottle. So that's actually a really good idea. I'd have to flesh out what it looked like a bit more, but that's actually a really good idea. Fun, and it teaches me stuff. If you haven't tried Voldemort out, give his vids a shot. He's very flavourful. Have I watched his videos? I'm trying to think. I've definitely heard of him. Can't remember though if I've watched him or not. I'll have to give him another go. I'm sure I'll probably remember pretty quickly. If I recognise his voice, maybe. Ah, yes, Eddie, right you are. And I've made my own wash now as well. So, always add in. Every day's a learning day, as I say. Right. The question is the silver now ready for my strong tone wash? Should we be slapping that all over to get the rest of this model darkened down? Or should I say the silver darkened down? It's also a case of remembering all of these techniques as well, to the point where they just become second nature. Not quite there yet, but some of it. So we're going to do strong tone, yeah? Use still no pre-wash, but you're going for overall even coverage this time. Okay, so no more like sporadic get stuck in. And then we're going to do a silver dry brush afterwards, is it? A wee notebook is such a good thing, especially when army painting. Yeah, I think my laziness with the Discord, knowing that we have a processes and techniques channel, so everything that I'm learning is being posted in there. So it's kind of like my notebook, but then everyone else gets to use it as well, which is cool in a way, from like a community sharing ideas. If I weren't doing a YouTube channel and I was watching videos and stuff like that, then I would 100% have a notebook. 100%. But yeah, if you've got any other ideas like that, club me, then please do share, because anything that's going to help me out, or potentially other people, if I suggest it to other people. Whilst I'm applying this wash, guys, if you haven't already liked the stream, please do so. It helps get the stream out to new people. There's been a lot of new faces the last couple of streams, which is fantastic. So please do like the stream and subscribe if you're new around here, because liking, subscribing and sharing the channel is absolutely free. Costs you guys absolutely nothing, but it means the absolute world to me in growing the channel. So if you can do any of that, thank you very much. It's much appreciated. However, if you do want to go the extra mile and support the channel further, we now have access to memberships. Now, every single tier, all 6 tiers, have the same membership, have the same perks. So you only have to buy the cheapest to get access to the perks, which includes a private Discord for priority advice, among other things. You will also get access to member-only giveaways when our sponsors share stuff with us to give away. And there will be polls and influence over the direction of the channel and the content that the channel creates. So if you want to get more involved in the channel side of this community, like I say, that's only there if you want to go the extra mile. All the perks are exactly the same, but if you did want to really push the boat out, the option is there. Plus there is a tier for the dog, if you fancy it. Plus we've got our Discord, which is absolutely free as well, but no pressure. You just being here watching is more than enough for me. So thank you for listening to my dribble. Let's get back to painting, and we'll get back to the comments in just a second. I'm just finishing the last little bit here. And I think that is all the silver. Oh no, there's a little bit there that I missed. There we go. We'll put that guy down to dry now. And I will catch up on the comments. Oh, there's a few comments because I've got to scroll up. Jesus. Is a very light steel dry brush on the edges or large flat areas. Yep, that's next. Lovely jubbly. Still going. Yes, Fellas. Nice to see you back here. Did you stream, Fellas, or did you just head off and do some Warhammer in peace? Because you said you've just finished yours. As in you've just finished the whole Armageddon box, or you've just finished your banner knob? 19 likes, yes. One more. If you haven't already done so after all of my dross. Oh, Lappy, yeah, that's a really good idea, actually. Having a playlist on YouTube of all the painting techniques and tutorials that you have saved. That's your notebook. Oh, feel free to post any of those videos in the Discord if you think that other people can learn from them and take from it, especially me. I'm more than happy for you to share that in that section, for sure. Plus use G... Oh, use it for the paints. Nice, 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 nice. Oh, you did 3 hours more of X4. Just finished your stream. Oh, so you're back on the streaming. Nice. That's exactly what I want to hear. My guy indeed. I'm glad to see that you're back streaming, fellas. That's what we want to hear. Oh, thanks, Lappy, for sharing anything. I'm just so keen to learn as much as possible about this hobby. Right, so silver-wise, I know you mentioned a light silver, Eddie. The silvers that I have access to are Vallejo True Metallic Metal, which is the silver that's already all over the mini and on my wet palette, or alternatively, the only other silver that I have is Lead Belcher. Actually, I do have also a Ash Grey. So I'm not sure what your thoughts are on the dry brush. I would go True Metallic Metal only because I'm really lazy and I've already got it on the wet palette. For no other reason. No other reason at all. We've got to wait for the wash to dry first anyway. Oh, we've got another member of the Discord, No Joy. Welcome, welcome. And oh, hold on. Hold my horses. There we go. Ah, that's your name on there. There we are. That's good to know. There's quite a few people that have got one name on YouTube and then a different name on Discord. All hail the lazy approach. I tell you what, because I haven't used Lead Belcher in ages, should we use some Lead Belcher, as you suggested, Eddie? I haven't used good old Leady Belcher for a good while now. Just for the memes. Give it a good shake. Yeah, boy. I think there's like half of this left, and I ended up buying another pot of Lead Belcher, which is in the other room, unopened, unused, and I bought it in anticipation of building a massive Necron army, which is obviously the army that I started with. And then I think about 2 weeks, my nose is just gone really itchy. About 2 weeks later, I decided that I was going to put a pause on the Necrons, and then since then I've bought True Metallic from Vallejo, so I've got so much silver. One of my old EVE Online characters. Nice. That was a really popular game at one point, wasn't it? EVE Online. I think it still is. Right, let's get the Lead Belcher ready on the palette. I wonder how well we've done on the stream tonight. There's so many new people who have turned up. Hopefully some of those new people have subscribe to the channel, that would have been awesome. So many new sorry, my nose has just got really itchy out of nowhere. So many new faces, which is awesome. Really cool. I really like that. A mix of the old guard and some new guard. We've got loads of new faces. We've got our first ever YouTube member. Our first couple of super chats ever. Oh my god. Right, guys, I've got some fantastic news. We have surpassed 800 subscribers. We've done it whilst on stream. We're on 803 subscribers, and I can't remember what we were on before the stream, but we are on 803 subscribers. Wow, that is amazing. I can't believe it. I honestly can't believe it. Having started all this for a bit of fun. It's insane. I'm trying to look at the analytics now. It won't tell me how many people have subscribed from this stream until maybe tomorrow evening. That's insane, guys. Like, it's actually insane. 803 subscribers. You lot have absolutely smashed it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Really, really do appreciate it, guys. It's a second job, third and fourth job type of game. Oh, mate, I get that completely. Similarly to when you mentioned earlier, like how I got into Warhammer. I was grinding games like Destiny 2, Division 2 at the time, where you have to put so many hours into the game to grind for the right types of gear for the right build. So I know Eve is probably 10 times worse than that, but yeah, man, I feel your pain on that front. Not a bad thing. Lead Belcher is perfect for dry brushing out the pot. Oh, I can just do it out of the pot. I don't need to put it on my wet palette. YouTube recommendations brought me here. I'm glad YouTube recommendations brought you here. I really am. It seems like YouTube recommendations brought a lot of people here today and yesterday. So I don't know if it's because the channel's doing well and it wants to recommend it to people, or like it did 4 months ago, YouTube was having this like big push on promoting smaller channels. I don't know. Either way, I'm happy. The more people that communicate in this community, the more people that engage with this community, the better. Lots of congratulations coming in as well in the chat. I really do appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much. Oh, I'm glad you like it. We do have a laugh sometimes, but 99% of the time it is really chill stream, chill chat. I try to interact with everyone, try to get everyone involved. So, and touch wood to date, I'm just touching my table quickly. Everyone that has watched a stream, subscribed, liked, commented, been in the chat for hours, jumped into Discord, we have not had, and excuse my language, we've not had any dickheads so far. We've been really lucky, really lucky to not come across any dickheads that have spoiled it for anyone else, you know, by being horrible or, you know, just anything in general, really. We've been really lucky in that way. Everyone's been really nice, happy to share advice, happy to help other people out. It's cool. Lucky, I guess. Lucky bunch. I think Eddie and Felas who are both now mods on the channel. I think they both found this channel through YouTube recommendations when they were pushing small channels last time. Alright. Eddie, do we need to do anything first, or am I good to just dip my brush in the pot, wipe off the excess, and then get dry brushing? Or do I need to do anything beforehand? Ah, yeah, Fellas. I thought you did. I thought I remember you saying before that you found it through recommendations. Yeah, because all of the really cool people that we have now have all come through recommendations, I think. Which is really nice. Yes, I've got a damp paper towel here. Not this one. Not this one. I got the other one over there, which is what I got for when I thought I was going to need it for the soap. All right. There we are. This one's got a damp patch on it now as well, which is good. Right. Oh yeah, Eddie saved the day on that one, Lappy. I just seen you comment now about the wet. So one direction as well, right? Oh, so the dry brushing thing seems to be a common fuck up then, shall we just say, from creators then. There we go, job done. Right, that is job done. Same with really splattery looking Zenithal highlight spray jobs. I've not tried the Zenithal technique yet. That's another one I want to try at some point. Look, spray paint it black and then do the Zenithal like just from the top angle, sorry. Is that right? That's what a Zenithal is. All that aside though, ignoring the banner of course, because I've always said I'm going to do that separately. I am going to call and the base. Ignore the base and ignore the banner. We're going to do those separately. Apart from a transfer that I want to put right there at some point. We can do that when we do the transfer on the banner. But I'm going to call this Ork done. I can't think of anything else that needs to be done to him. Pretty sure that's all the washes, all the base colours. We could do some highlighting, potentially. But I want that kind of like wear and tear look on the yellow armour. We've done a dry brush on the metal bits. So I don't know what else we could do to the actual Ork itself. I think, like I said, unless you guys can think of any suggestions, the actual Ork itself is done. Like I say, base colours are down, washes are down, effects are down, highlights are down. Yeah. I think that is everything. And then we need to do the banner and the base. What do you guys think? Tell me what you think, firstly, of the model, and secondly, whether you think there's anything else that needs to be done. I'm trying to get it as close to the camera as possible so you can see if there's anything gap-wise. Lovely jubbly. Oh, thank you very much for your kind comments in saying that it looks good, guys. I really do appreciate it. Banners are fun. It's the highlight of the army. Funnily enough, I actually haven't done a banner yet, so that will be my first ever banner that I paint, which will be good practice, I assume, for this banner. For my main guys, I suppose. But also, if you want to talk about banners, look at that. That's going to be an interesting banner to paint, to say the least, no? So yeah, that is the body part, if you want to call it that, the body part of the Ork done. Colours wise for the banner though, looking at the picture, where is it now? I wish you could just share pictures, mind. Yeah, it's pretty straightforward. The majority of the banner is yellow with some black on it. And then you've got the symbols in the little squares. One is blue, one is brown, one is red. And there's one is black, another red one, a white one, and a blue one. And then you've got the skulls. And then the trim on the outside is black, and then the majority of the handle is silver. So yeah, 4 or 5 base colours. It doesn't look like there's much shading or washes involved either, which is good. Makes it easy, right? Famous last words. Banners are great fun to paint. Can't wait to see how you paint the banner or do the banner. Pink, do it pink. I just did a Space Marine banner and learned some non-metallic metals. It's worth spending some extra time on banners. Everyone leans into check. Oh, everyone leans in to check them out. Okay, like on the tabletop, you mean? Yeah. I know what you're actually doing, but yeah, pink. Well, we're going to have to paint it pink first, aren't we? So that we can get that coverage and consistency with the yellow, which is exactly what we did with these yellow armor pieces. We painted it this colour pink first. A very bright in-your-face pink. I think it is bedtime here in East Anglia. Thanks for the stream and the chit chat. Good night, folks. Thank you very much, Lappy, for coming along. Really appreciate you spending some time with us for your first stream, and hopefully it's the first of many. Thank you very much for showing your support. Thank you very much for the super chat as well. Have a good rest of your night, and hopefully we see you next time. Fellas, have you posted a picture of your banner or banner knob in the Discord? I don't think I've seen it.
Goodbye.
Unless you did it a while ago and I've just forgotten. Oh, that banner did turn out nice. I don't remember seeing this. Why don't I remember seeing this? This is the one from the Armageddon box as well, isn't it? That's really annoyed. That's really annoyed me, that has, that I can't remember. Why can't I remember it? Odd. Oh, the second picture is much closer up. You can see the details way better. Oh, I think that banner's fine. There's nothing wrong with that at all. You've done a really good job. Really good job, I feel. Nice. What the hell? There we go. Bloody technical crap. So what was it you did again tonight, fellas? You did what? A bit of Warhammer and then a bit of X4 gaming, is it? Now, even Lappy's saying that the flames look really cool. I'm just heading over to your stream now, fellas. I can drop it a little, like, a little post stream like for you, little. Oh, wait. Fellas is back. There we go. Drop to a cheeky little likey poos. One of these days I'm actually going to be available to jump on one of your gaming streams live. Instead of either not being available or streaming myself. No Warhammer, just games. Sorry, Caps. Oh, you don't have to say sorry. In a game where Caps is my hunter sense. Not going to do Warhammer for a little bit yet. Much appreciated, my guy. Oh, of course, man. What's his face? What game are you playing at the moment? Right, guys. It is. I'm going to turn the music off a second. Where is it now? No, don't do that to me. Okie dokie. Right, it is 2 a.m. in the UK, and I've been streaming for 5 hours, and you can probably hear my voice now is getting a bit gritty because it's late and I'm tired. So I am going to call it a night. Probably a good place to finish it as well, given that we've finished the Ork. What I do want to say, though, is what an amazing 2 days worth of streaming it's been. So many new faces, So many new milestones for the channel and the community. It's been utterly unbelievable, and I've got a week off work now as well, so I can pour loads of time into the channel. That was always the plan before any of this happened anyway. So yeah, really excited, really happy, and yeah, really excited to see where this goes. So thank you very much for coming along. Drop a cheeky like on the stream if you haven't done so already before you leave, and subscribe as well if you haven't done so, and check out all of the extras. But yeah, thanks to everyone for coming along this evening and showing your support. Have a good rest of your night, and I will see you tomorrow or through the week. So take care, stay safe,